If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Ferrari 312. It might have the edge. It's a classic for a reason, with its legendary turbocharged engine, and that sweet, ergonomic design. But honestly, with the tight, twisty corners of Gilles Villeneuve, it could come down to who has the best handling and driver skill. Luckily for us, the cars are just so it's like watching a fancy robot dance. Still, I'd bet on the Ferrari to cross the finish line first, leaving the others in its sparkly dust. Alright folks, the clock is almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. Don't miss out on the chance to see which vehicle will dominate the race. Hurry up before the digital doors close. Welcome back, Saniskiname. Glad to see you've returned just in time for our high-octane AI car races. Buckle up and enjoy the show. Alright folks, this is a classic battle of vintage machines with a modern twist. Uncle Tobin's 1975 Hill GH1 has that nostalgic charm, but let's be honest, it's probably more about the looks than raw speed. On the other hand, Hickory Hemsam's Tyrrell 07, also from 1975, has a bit more pedigree in racing history, so I'm giving a slight edge to that one. But remember, it's not just about the cars, it's about the magic of AI driving them. Still, based on the cars alone, I'd say Hickory Hemsam might just squeeze out a win here. Stay tuned as the race unfolds, and we'll see if the old-timer magic kicks in, or if Uncle Tobin surprises us all. Alright folks, the race is heating up at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, and look at that. Bot Crandy Live is starting on pole in a classic 1975 Hill GH1. Let's see if the old school can beat the new school. Crandy Live has a solid start at the front, holding the lead. Siniski Nama is slightly behind in second place, looking to make a move. Yates Elgaming is in third, hanging close and ready to pounce if an opportunity arises. Bot Wrestling 567 moves up one spot to take fourth place. Bot Shattered Pixel and Bot Wrestling 567 are battling closely for fourth place. Bot Boofy 19 and Bot Shattered Pixel are in a tight contest for fifth place. Shattered Pixel and Wrestling 567 are wheel-to-wheel for fourth place, neither willing to back down. J-Boogie and Boofa 19 continue their close duel for sixth, exchanging position late. Uchitsero gains a position, climbing into eighth, showing some aggressive overtaking. Bot Shattered Pixel advances to fourth place after a clean overtake. Bot Buchizero gains one spot, moving into seventh. Bot Buchizero and Bot Bufina 19 remain side by side, fighting hard for sixth position. Bot Buchizero advances 2 places to sit in 5th overall. Bot Waffling Godders also moves up 2 spots, now in 8th position. The fight for 8th is heating up as Bot J Boogie and Bot Waffling Godders are nose to tail, battling door to door. Bufina 18 has gained 1 position, moving into 6th place. Rainiki has advanced 1 spot into 17th place. Dicey Shines has moved up 1 position into 22nd place. Sipslita Gaming is running in the 16th position, driving a Lotus 72E. Their race seems steady but not exactly setting the pace, still stuck behind a few cars and likely looking for opportunities to improve. Bot Drewer False is now in 13th place, climbing a spot. The battle for 13th place is heating up between Bot Hickory Hamsam and Bot Drewer False. Bot Reineki advances 1 position to move into 16th place. Waffling Goddess is improving position, now in 7th place. Nyarlathotep 98 climbs to 14th place. Nyarlathotep 98 and Drewer False are battling closely for 13th place, tight enough to make us blink. Bot Nyarlathotep 988 advances 1 place to take 13th position. Bot Rainiki moves up to 15th place. Bot Pondan climbs to 17th spot. Hey, J-God, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you returning for some car racing action. Hope you're ready to see these AI cars make some fiery moves on the track. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Bot Nyarlathotep 98 has gained 1 position, now in 12th place. Bot Catgirl TM and Bot Nyarlo Thotep 98 are nose to tail for 12. London ISO advances 1 spot. Now in 16. Bot Boofing in 18 is in 7th place, driving a Penske PC1 from 1975. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 41 seconds, showing decent pace but not quite catching the leaders yet. Overall, it's a steady run with room to push for higher positions. Well done, Bot Crandalive. Looks like you're quite the speedster now. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, look at Bot Crandalive go. Clearly they've got some serious racing skills or maybe just really good luck. Either way, congratulations on winning the race. And for all the drivers out there, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Just step right up and let us know. Who's feeling lucky today? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because tight turns and technical sections are the main challenge here. Speed is important, but if your car can't stick to the road and maneuver easily, you'll be spinning out or losing precious seconds. Acceleration also matters since quick responsiveness helps you get out of corners faster. So, a well-balanced car with excellent steering feedback and nimble control would probably come out on top in this race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your champion yet, now's the time before the AI cars start racing without your input. Hurry up and make that decision or you might end up rooting for the car I'd pick. If I could pick one, that is. Let's see which steel steed will dominate today. Hey there, MD 162. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some AI racing action. It's always a wild ride when these cars hit the track. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright folks, we've got Zachariah TV behind the wheel of a 2010 Oreca FLM9 and Theodore 9 and 20 Tapsambonk X in a 2011 Cytec Z 11 Sen on Fort Wayne Road Circuit. Now, both these cars are quite the throwback, but the way they perform can be as unpredictable as my coffee addiction. The Oreca is known for its reliability and good handling, but the Zytec has that slightly more modern edge with raw speed. Honestly, if I had to pick based purely on the car's history, I'd say the Zytek might have the slight advantage when it comes to acceleration and top speed. But don't count out Zachary, because sometimes a well-handled older model can surprise us all. So, expect a close one, and may the best AI win. Or at least, make it interesting enough to keep me entertained. Hey there, Leo85. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed fun with these AI cars. Hope you're ready to see some crazy racing action. Alright folks, it's game time at the Fort Wayne Road Circuit, and look who's on pole. Bot Husky Hog in a 2017 Norman 30. Let's see if it can hold that lead, or if the others catch up faster than I blink. Husky Hog takes an early lead, showing a strong start. Next up, X Tapsambong X slots into second place, trying to keep pace. Balza Makeving 283 is currently in third, hanging tight and waiting for any openings. The top three are already setting a quick-paced tone for the race. Bot Dre 192 Gex is making a strong push, climbing 4 places to reach 11 from 15. Bot Malduk CFCEF also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars and now sitting in 19. Meanwhile, Bot TPPA has moved up 6 positions, now 21st, showing some aggressive driving. Bot Patsorts and Bot Dre 192 Bex are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Bot Rico Haruji has gained 1 position and is now 17th. Bot Maricus also advances 1 spot to 23rd. Reiko Haru, G, and Wood 3. Out 25 are locked in a fierce contest for 16th place, staying within a car length of each other. Milux FTF gains 1 position and is now 18th, closing the gap. Meanwhile, Nickelbrocast advances by 2 positions up to 23rd, making some noticeable progress through the pack. Bot Minamaister R21 and Bot Murgatsu are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th place, swapping positions every lap. Bot Rikoharu G has just gained 2 spots, now in the 15th position and closing the gap as they push forward. Bot Minamaister at 21 advances one spot. Now, in the 13th place, Bot Quiz 44 also moves up one position, settling into 26. Kingrut and Quiz 44 are locked in a close duel for 26th place, closely battling it out. Orange Funk is advancing to 3rd place, closing the gap. Zachary, TV, and Balsamic Vintu, 183, are racing neck and neck for 4th place. No clear dominance yet. Bot Balsamic Vintu 183 is now in 3rd place after gaining one position. Bot Zachary TV has moved up to 4th, also climbing one spot. Bot Morningstarsel advances to 7th position, improving by a single place. Bot Dre 192 GX advances one position to take 10th place. Bot Cherofakitten and Bot Drewan, 192 GX, are fighting closely for that 10th spot. Meanwhile, Bot Singoshi and Bot Maricus are engaged in a tight duel for 24th place. Balsamic Vintu, 183, and 80 Tapsum Bomitex are trading positions for 2nd place, staying close and pushing hard. Zachary TV and Balsamic Vintu, 183, are also dueling fiercely for 3rd, with little room to breathe. Morningstarsel makes a clean move up one spot into 6th, steadily climbing the field. Zachary TV advances to 3rd place, making a solid move up. Morningstarl is closing the gap on Orange Funk, shrinking it by 1.1 seconds, so expect some late-stage action there. Ice climbs to 8th position, steadily moving forward. G-Day O'Day and Bot Ice are locked in a tight duel for 8th place. Bot Patsorts is climbing steadily, gaining one spot to take 11th. Meanwhile, Bot Cherofakitten and Bot Patzors are trading paint for 11th position. Well done, Husky Hog. Looks like you took the lead and didn't look back. That's quite the finish. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Husky Hog on winning the race. That was a pretty impressive display of driving skills, or maybe just slightly AI luck. Either way, well done. And for those feeling lucky today, the following drivers are now eligible to claim a car. Make sure to grab your chance before someone else zips ahead and snatches it away. Keep your engines sharp and good luck, everyone. Alright, here's a fun tidbit about the 1960 Scarab F1. It was built by a guy named Jim Hall who just loved pushing the boundaries of racing car design. This car was kind of like the science experiment of Formula One at the time, with some pretty wild aerodynamics for its era. It's like the rebellious younger sibling of racing cars, showing that even in 1960, people were trying to think outside the box. Definitely a cool piece of racing history to watch in action. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to pick your ultimate AI race car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in before the race kicks off and you're stuck watching whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up, or you might end up stuck with something less than glamorous. Oh, look who's back. Welcome to the stream, Steve Jumper. Glad you could jump back into the action. Hopefully, you're ready to see some epic car races, and maybe even pick a favorite car to root for. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Oh wow. This is a classic battle of vintage legends. The 1950 BRM Type 15, driven by BioArt, is a real powerhouse for its time, with that sleek racing heritage. On the other hand, Fishing's 1953 Cooper T23 offers some nimbleness and agility, thanks to its design. If I had to guess who might come out on top, I'd say it's going to be a close call, but the BR might have the edge with raw power, especially on a track like Mid-Ohio, where straight-line speed can make a big difference. Still, don't count out the Cooper, because that little car could surprise us with sharp turns and quick acceleration. It's going to be fun to watch these two go head-to-head, showcasing how much technology has evolved even in just a few years. My bet is on the BRM, but don't be shocked if the Cooper pulls off something unexpected. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Mid-Ohio with the F1 1950 cars. And look at that! Starting on pole is the MD99. Driving in 1958, Porsche 718 RSK guess. Even in the future, old Porsches still know how to grab the front spot. Let's see if they can hold on to it or if the other bots will surprise us. Bot Plebis 3 is maintaining the lead right from the start. MD99 is holding second place, trying to keep up. Steve Jumper is in third, skipping a few overtakes early on. Bot Rome Spider and Steve Jumper are locked in a tight duel for third place, exchanging positions every lap. Bot Renault T4 has edged up one spot to sit 7th, closing the gap to the pack. Bot Renault T4 and Bot Kidzumer Girl are battling fiercely for 6th, swapping places multiple times in quick succession. Steve Jumper advances to second place. Bot Rome Spider slips into third D. MD 162 moves into fourth. MD 162 and Bot Rome Spider are battling closely for third position. MD 162 gains 2 spots and is now in second place. Steve Jumper and MD 162 are closely battling for second position. Meanwhile, MD 162 on YouTube moves up 1 spot to 17th. The fight for positions is heating up at the moment. MD 162 is closing in on Bot Plebis 3, chopping the gap by 2.1 seconds. They are in a fierce contest for first place. Meanwhile, Bot Witty Tapsambong gains 1 position, moving up to claim 5th. MD 162 has overtaken to take the lead. Now in first place, Bot Renault T4 moves up to 8th place, closing the gap. J Diode advances to 13th, steadily making progress. Bot Uncle Tobin is gaining fast on Bot Bywert, cutting the gap by 14.5 seconds. Bot Renault T4 has climbed 1 position to 7th place. Bot Sumer Girl and MD99 are neck and neck for 8th place, battling hard for that spot. La Croissant 1980 is making a strong push, passing 3 cars to climb into the 13th position. Rock Sizzle and Kade Zoomer Girl are locked in a close duel for 9th place, providing some good theater. Frank T gains 1 spot, now sitting in the 11th position, moving steadily forward. Bot Kutsumaga advances 1 position into 8th place, closing the gap on MD99. They're now in a tight battle for 8th. Bot Frankerti moves up to 10th, making progress but still has some ground to catch up. Bot Frankworthy climbs 1 spot into 9th place. Bot Figurata Sport advances a single position into 15th. Meanwhile, Bot Velocitor 14 makes a two-place jump into 16th. The race remains tightly packed at the front, with the leaders maintaining their positions so far. Bot Xumagirl is narrowing the gap to Bot Renault T4 by a second and a half. Bot Ropsizzle has moved up one position to 10th place. Bot La Croissant 1980 is also climbing, advancing to 12th place. La Croissant 1980 pushes forward to 11th place. Leola Mini 5 gains one position, now 12th. MD 99 and Leola 95 are neck and neck for 12. The battle intensifies as they race side by side. Bot Chris Gopher is rapidly catching up to GKOD, closing the distance by 5 seconds barely a moment ago. T-Jumper has made a move, climbing one position to secure second place. Meanwhile, GDIOD and Bot Figurata Sport are locked in a close fight for the 14th position. Bot Velocitor 14 advances to 16th place, overtaking someone ahead. MD 162. YouTube climbs two positions to 18th place. The fight for 17th place is heating up as MD 162, YouTube, and Bot Kreisgoffer are closely matched, battling it out. Bot Frank Werdy advances to 8th place, climbing one spot detained it. Bot Figurata Sport moves into 13th position, also up one. GKOD pushes into 14th position, gaining one spot as well. Congratulations to MD 162 on winning the race at Mid-Ohio. Looks like they really knew how to take the lead. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to MD 162 for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And look at this, they also snagged the fastest lap, so they get to claim the vintage 1960 Cooper T53. Well deserved. For everyone else, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, now's your chance. Go ahead and grab one. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1978 Porsche 93578. It just screams speed and track dominance, and let's be honest, it looks like it could outrun most of these vintage beauties without breaking a sweat. The others are charming in their own right, but I doubt they have what it takes to beat a Porsche that looks like it was built for pure racing. Alright everyone, hurry up and choose your cars if you haven't already. Time's almost up and I want to see some interesting choices on the track. Don't make me start the race before you're ready. Alright folks, this is an interesting showdown. On one side, we have Mutt Wolf in a classic 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo 1D. That car is legendary for its agility and raw style, perfect for slicing through those tight turns. On the other side, Penny 3 is in a 1977 BMW 320 E21 Turbo, which is no slouch either, known for its balance and slightly more power, I'd say. Given the Chicago street circuit's mix of sharp corners and straightaways, I'd probably lean towards the Lancia. It's smaller and more nimble. But then again, that BMW's turbocharged punch could surprise us if it gained some momentum on the straights. So I'd say it's a toss-up, but if I had to place my bets, I'd go with Mutt Wolf and the vintage Lancia for that touch of razor-sharp cornering finesse. Let's see if that theory holds up. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Chicago Street Circuit. And look at that. Bot Base Nazart Wu is starting in pole position driving a classic 1977 Lancia Stratos. Seems like it's ready to spice things up right from the start. G. Daode has shot to the front right after the start, taking the lead smoothly. Bot Base Nazart Wu is holding second place care of a strong start. Bot Mutwolf is currently in third, trying to keep pace with the front runners. The pack is closely bunched up behind them. Bot Pani 3 has gained 2 positions and is now in second place. Bot Ozid Vu Tempted 2 moved up 1 spot and is now in 5th. The battle for 4th place is heating up between Bot Ozia 2002 and Bot Mutwolf, with both racers close behind each other. MD 162 advances to 8th place and is closing in on the pack ahead Bot Unclear Gaming. The battle for 7th is heating up with MD 162, trying to overtake Bot Unclear Gaming. Meanwhile, Bot Sustakat maneuvers up to 16th place, making progress in the midfield. Bot Cinderbox advances to 5th place, gaining 1 position. MD 162 on YouTube is closing in on MD 162, cutting the gap by 1 second. Bot James Mayo moves up to 18th place, also gaining 1 position. Bot Baseness R2 is driving a 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo Dotto Show. They currently hold the 3rd place, holding steady but losing ground to Jake Ode in front. The car is known for agility and rally heritage, so expect some sharp maneuvers soon. Bot Jax in the box makes a move forward into 4th place. MD 162 and Bot Unclear Gaming remain locked in a close fight for 7th. Bot Sir Gamingite advances 1 position to 19th. Bot Basenazar Wu is making a move and has just jumped into 2nd place, passing a few rivals along the way. MD 162 is also climbing, now sitting in 8th place after gaining 1 position. Meanwhile, Bot Alex Hasnobrain and Bot 2Ps and a podcast are locked in a close duel for P13, with needed giving an inch. Mutwolf advances 1 spot, now in 4th place. Alex Hasnobrain also gains 1 position, moving into 13th. Tsukstakat and Riniki are locked in a close duel for 15th, with nothing decided yet. Mutwolf is holding strong in 3rd place with Penny 3 staying close behind. Alex Hasnobrain just overtook 1 car and is now in 12th position. Tsukstakat and Riniki are side by side, battling for the 15th spot. Mutwolf advances to 3rd place, closing the gap on the leaders. Aussie Dual 2 climbs to 5th place, making a move forward. Jackson DeBox and Aussie 22 are wheel to wheel, fighting hard for 5th position. Bot Aussie the Tudio AM2 is advancing to 4th place, making a nice move up the field. But the Heaper 7 and Bot Reinecki are locked in a close fight for 16th place, exchanging positions every corner. Bot Jackson Dabox and Bot Hani 3 are locked in a close fight for 5th place, exchanging positions on the last lap. MD 162 just gained 1 spot to secure 8th place, inching closer to the top half. Meanwhile, MD 162 and Bot Unclearly Gaming are battling fiercely for 7th place, swapping positions repeatedly on the straights and corners. MD99 is making a rapid climb, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to reach 7th place. Bot Unclearly Gaming has advanced 2 places to occupy 5th position. MD162 also moved up 2 spots, now sitting in 6th. The race is heating up with aggressive moves all around. MD 162 YouTube advances 1 position to take the 8th place. It looks like MD 162 YouTube and Bot Hani 3 are nose to nose for 8th spot. No clear winner yet. Meanwhile, Bot Jackson Dabox and MD 162 YouTube are neck and neck fighting for 9th position. Well, looks like Giode hit the jackpot at Chicago's street circuit. Congratulations on the win? Pretty sure the trophy shrank in all. Wow, GD odd. You really pulled out all the stops and took the victory. Nice work dominating the race. And congratulations on snagging the fastest lap too. That's quite the double whammy. You can now claim the 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo from Group 5 Dorian. Looks like it's a good day to be you. Sure thing. Did you know that shifter karts are like the secret ninja warriors of the racing world? They have a gear shifting system just like a real race car, which means drivers get to feel like they're in a tiny Formula One car. It's basically kart racing on steroids, making it super intense and incredibly fun to watch, or try if you're feeling brave enough. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down faster than my patience on a Monday morning. Hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out or you'll be left with whatever's left to race. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, with both drivers in the same 2012 shifter kart at Autodrome, most no chicane, I'd say this is going to be a pretty close race. Since we don't have much info about either of them, I'll just root for whoever's the most daring, or maybe the luckiest today. Should be interesting to see which one outwits the other. Probably more about who hits their marks better than anything else. Let's watch and find out. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Autodromos no Chicane. Leading the pack just off the line is Bot Tyler, Drums 31, starting on pole in a classic 2012 shifter, kart deal. Let's see if that vintage machine can hold off the modern rivals. Tyler Drums 31 has taken an early lead, holding the front spot at the start. Behind him, Frago is right on his tail, trying to apply pressure. MD99, the YouTube driver, is currently in third, trying to keep pace with the top two. The race is already showing some early momentum as these three pull ahead slightly from the rest. Well-placed V's charging through the field, now in second place after overtaking three rivals. Ovidos is also making a push, climbing 5 positions to settle in third. Famaka is not staying idle, overtaking 3 cars and moving into fourth. The top spot remains held by the leader, who's maintaining a steady pace. Rowdy Zarov is on a charge, slipping past 3 cars to land in 4th place. MD162 is also climbing the ranks, making a similar move into 6th. D192X is not far behind, advancing 3 places to 8th. Everyone's shifting gears fast today. D. Deody is making a strong push, climbing 5 places to sit in 15th position. Bot Hayosifai is also advancing rapidly, passing 3 cars to reach 16th. In the battle for 4th place, Bot Konomality and Bot Rowdivsrolf are locked in a close fight, neither giving an inch. Wrath 92 is holding a slight lead over Famaka for 2nd place, with Wrath 92 maintaining the inside line into the next corner. Ovidos and MD162 are still wheel-to-wheel for 6th position, trading little advantages at different corners. Kingrut and Driwan 92X are neck and neck for 8th place, with Kingrut just inches ahead after a clean draft pass through the last straight. Ateliatorius advances 1 place, now in 11th position. Tyler also climbs 1 spot, sitting in 22nd. No changes at the front yet. Bot Kingrod is climbing fast, now in 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Ateliatorius is not far behind, grabbing 6th after passing 5 vehicles. Meanwhile, Bot Akvaithi slices through to 7th, having overtaken 3 cars so far. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Bot Wrath 92 has fallen back 6 positions, and is now in 17th place. Steve Jumper is making gains, climbing 2 spots to 11th place. Ovidos is also moving up 2 positions into 12th. Bot Wrath 92 is gaining ground, closing the gap on MD99, Yai2, by nearly 19 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Tyler Drums 31 has just moved up 1 spot, now in the 21st position. MD162 is closing the gap on Bot Tyler rapidly, shaving off 13 seconds. Bot Fragu advances 1 spot to take 21st place, making moves through the field. Lirache is currently in 8th place, with a fastest lap time of 1 minute 49.289 seconds. Their race seems steady but not as aggressive as the leaders, likely holding position rather than pushing for overtakes. Torius is dropping back to 17th place. Seems like the car isn't feeling friendly today. Akvaithi has climbed one spot up to 6th place, making steady progress. Lirache is also moving up one position, now sitting in 7th. The battle for positions is heating up behind the leaders. Bot Frego is currently in the 11th position, making a steady push from 2nd place earlier. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 47.873 seconds, which is competitive, but not quite enough to keep them chasing the top. Looks like they're holding ground but could use a bit more aggression on the straights. Bot Frego maintains the lead but not for long as Bot Bufa 19 is under pressure. The gap now down to just a few car lengths. Bot Tyler Drums 31 continues to chip away at MD 162, now only 0.2 seconds behind. MD 162 is gaining on Bot Fragout, closing the distance gradually. The battle for first is heating up with no clear winner yet. Bot Famaka is dropping back quickly, now in 12th place. Bot Raudiv Zerolf has gained one spot and is now in 2nd place. Bot Connor Malady also gains one position and moves into 3rd. The leaders are maintaining their distance at the front. Congratulations to Bot's well-placed V for taking the top spot. Looks like they really drove away with it. Great job. Wow. Bot's well-placed VV just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the victory, you really outpaced the competition today. As for the drivers still in the running, if your name is called, it means you're eligible to claim a shiny new car. So keep your ears open and your engines ready, because the next announcement could be yours. A fun fact about the Kuruma Cup racing car class is that these cars are actually based on pretty common street vehicles, which makes their racing prowess even more amusing. Though, while they look like your everyday ride, they can surprisingly hold their own in a race against some of the faster, more purpose-built cars. It's a bit like seeing a grocery store cart suddenly win a drag race, completely unexpected and totally entertaining. Alright folks, if you haven't picked out your dream racing machine yet, you better hustle. The time is almost up, and I know you don't want to miss out on seeing these AI cars battle it out without your favorite in the mix. So get those selections in before it's too late. Well, with one driver making their debut this month and no info on the other, it's definitely a toss-up. It could be a rookie trying to make a splash or a seasoned pro hiding their skills until now. But if I had to guess, I'd say the race might come down to a bit of luck, and who gets the best start. Let's see whose tires hit the pavement first and hope for some exciting action. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Brasilia track. Steve Jumper is starting on pole in a 2019 IPS Kuruma data. Let's see if he can keep that lead or if the bots have other plans. Steve Jump has surged to the front from the start. Ya boy Rwanda is holding second place, closely behind. JDODE is maintaining the third position. The pack is keeping tight. No one's giving up early. Ya boy Rwanda and Steve Jumper are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Door-to-door racing. Uncle Tobin is surging forward, gaining one position to claim third place. JDOD is close behind Uncle Tobin, making things interesting in the battle for third. But Yaboy Rwanda has advanced to the front, now in first place. Steve Jumper is keeping close behind, still fighting to overtake for the lead. JDOD and bot Uncle Tobin are in a close fight for third position, swapping places occasionally. JDOD is gaining ground, moving up to third place. But Mr. Roche is climbing into sixth, showing some determination. But Vargala Svet is also advancing, now in ninth. The pack is definitely shifting around. Vargala Set is holding on to 8th place. But Boofy 19 is applying pressure, trying to find a way around. Prodigy Place 58 has just made a clean pass on Celestial Inari for 10th position, showcasing some slick driving. Bill the Old Guy and MD162 are nose to tail around the bend, battling it out for 15th spot with little room to breathe. Boofy 19 just advanced to 7th place, gaining a position. Celestial Inari and Vargala Svet are locked in a close fight for 9th place, swapping positions occasionally. Leo Lenini 5 and VD39 continue their tight duel around the 17th spot, with neither giving an inch. Tech Nasty and Boofy 19 remain locked in a fierce struggle for 7th place, exchanging positions and testing each other's limits. Celestial Inari continues to gain ground, climbing one position to now sit in 9th. Prodigy Place 58 also makes a move forward, advancing one spot into 10th. The mid-pack is heating up with constant positional changes. Celestial Inari climbs up one spot, now in 8th place. Taknasty and Celestial Inari are side by side, battling for 8th. Vargala Svet advances one position, now in 10th. The fight for Pate is heating up. Bot Celestial Inari and Bot Boofy 19 are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Bot Taiti 61 advances one position to 12th. MD 162 climbs 2 spots into 13th. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Celestial Inari gains 2 spots and is now in 6th place. Mr. Roche and Celestial Inari are fighting closely for 6th position. Taknasty and Boofy 19 are also locked in a tight duel for 8th place. Mr. Roche advances 2 positions, and now sits in 5th place. Detsmar and Mr. Roche are practically glued together, battling for 5th. Goofy 19 gains 1 spot, moving into 7th position. The fight at the front remains unchanged for now. Celestialinari advances to 7th place, making a smooth climb. Bilter moves up to 14th place, continuing the push through the field. Meanwhile, Bilthiel Guy and MD99 are locked in a close duel for 13th place, slicing through the turns with tight battles. Bot Prodigy plays 58, advances 1 place to 9th. Bot Takasti and Bot Prodigy plays 58 continue their close fight for 9th. 162 moves up 1 position, now in 14th. Wow! Botya Boy Rwanda took the checkered flag. That's some serious AI driving right there. Congratulations on the win. Might want to start practicing because next time I might be the one taking that trophy. And for those of you still holding on to hope, MD162 from YouTube, you've earned it. You can claim the 2019 IPS Kuruma from the Kuruma Cup. Nice job on winning the bet race. Now just don't forget to brag a little. Here's a fun fact about the 2020 Ferrari Roma. This sleek beauty is powered by a 3.9-liter twin-turbo V8 engine that can produce around 612 horsepower. That means it can go from 0 to 60 in just about 3 seconds, perfect for making speed limits feel like gentle suggestions. Plus, its design pays homage to the classic Ferrari Grand Tours of the 1960s, so you're basically driving a piece of Italian art that also happens to beat most sports cars in a race. If only in your imagination. Alright everyone, heads up. The clock is ticking and the cars are getting ready to race. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time where you might end up with the one that looks most like a lemon. Hurry up and choose your champion before the countdown runs out. Oh wow. This is quite the showdown of luxury and speed. The Lamborghini Aventador is known for its raw power and aggressive styling, so it might have an edge on straightaways. On the other hand, the Lykan Hypersport has that exotic flair, and might surprise us with some sharp handling, especially on tight corners. Honestly, it's a toss-up because both cars are basically supercars unleashed on the track. If I had to pick, I'd say the Aventador might have a slight advantage in raw speed. But don't count out the Hypersport just yet. Let's see who takes the lead and keeps it. This one's going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Auto Club Speedway, and what do we see? MD99, with that shiny 2020 Hennessy Venom F5, starting on pole. Buckle up, this is going to be a wild ride. Bot Iron Crystal Wooden Cross has taken an early lead, holding the front position. MD99, YouTube, is sitting comfortably in second place, not wasting any time. Bot 2 Peas and a Podcast is right behind in third, keeping the pressure on. The pack is already starting to tighten up slightly behind them. Silva Gaming is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to move into 5th place. Leola Minity 5 is also making moves, overtaking 3 vehicles to reach 17th position. MD99 on YouTube is now in the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Caffeinated car surges forward, pushing into the top 10 after overtaking 3 cars. Mighty Chunk follows suit, also climbing 3 spots to 12D where DY. Sirotimilai shows determination, gaining 4 positions to reach 17. Keep an eye on these movers. Bot Iron Cross a Wooden Cross is gaining ground on MD99, YouTube, now just 5.2 seconds behind. Bot Caffeinated Car is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 7th place. Meanwhile, Bot Mighty Chunk is also making moves, passing 4 cars to settle into 8th position. Bot Silva Gaming is closing the gap on Bot Daddy Tapsambangsa rapidly, now just 7.7 seconds behind. Bot Mighty Chunk has made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to grab 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot Zero Team Alive is on the push, overtaking 5 cars to move into 10th place. Bot Ovidus is slicing through the pack, now in 10th place after overtaking 5 cars. Bot Big Golnerd is making a strong push, moving up to 24th position after passing 3 cars. MD162 is also on the rise, climbing to 27th by overtaking 3 competitors. Bot Trifinity 3 has moved up 1 spot to take the 5th position. Bot Iron Cross, a Wooden Cross, and Bot Trifinity 3 are now locked in a close duel for 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot 2 Pisanda Podcast and Bot Iron Cross, a Wooden Cross are battling fiercely for 6th spot. The race is getting pretty intense behind the leaders. Bot Zero Team Live is charging through the field, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to claim 5th place. Bot Caffeinated Car has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 7th. Meanwhile, Bot Caffeinated Car and Bot Trifinity 3 are locked in a tight duel for 6th place, staying close and swapping positions a few times. Bot Day Tapsum is closing in on MD99, just 1.2 seconds behind. Bot Caffeinated Car has gained 1 position and now holds 6th place. Bot Ovidus has moved up to 8th place. Bot Ovidus and Bot Trifinity 3 are nose to nose for 7th place, keeping the battle tight. Bot Ovidus advances to 7th place, closing the gap. Duet. Bot Titus 61 climbs to 10th, making steady progress. Layla Minity 5 moves up to 13th, keeping the pressure on. Layla Manity 5 and Bot Red Panda Manity 4 are nose to tail at 12th place. JOD and Bot Exclusive Gogs are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Bot Iconic Odd and JOD are battling hard for 19th place. Wow, MD99. YouTube really took the checkered flag. Nice job on the win. Looks like they knew how to handle the speedway today. Wow, congratulations to MD99 for taking the win. That was an impressive race. You've definitely earned your moment in the spotlight. As for the drivers who can claim a car, great job to each of you. Your skills are shining bright today. Keep it up, and maybe next time you'll take home the victory. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28 was one of the last of the classic second-generation Camaros? It's like the vintage rock star of muscle cars, but by then, it was more about style and attitude than raw power. Still, it has a charm that's hard to replicate, like your favorite vintage vinyl. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your preferred racing machine yet, now's the time to make that decision or forever hold your peace. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you hesitated at the last second. Get those choices in before it's too late and we start watching these bots battle it out on the track. Alright, we've got MD99 Racing in a classic 1980 Lotus Essex Turbo Esprit and bot waffling otters, taking the wheel of a 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GTSR. Both of these are pretty legendary in their own right, but if I had to bet, I'd say the Lotus might have a slight edge with its lightweight design and turbo power, perfect for a tricky figure eight. But let's not count out the Skyline because those GTSRs are known for their balance and grip, which could help it navigate twists and turns with style. Honestly, it's anyone's game at this point, and I'm here for the chaos and drama of the AI trying to outmaneuver each other. So, grab the popcorn, because this race could go either way and I am definitely rooting for the underdog, or the one with the flashiest cornering skills. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the wild figure 8 track, and leading the pack is Bot Relaxed View in a classic 1984 Ford Fiesta Water 2. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with Bot Relaxed View taking the lead, showing some initial confidence. Right behind, Bot Raudivzerov is keeping the pressure up, not letting the first place get comfortable. In third, Bot Kayosify is battling to stay close and avoid falling back early. Raudivzerov has claimed the top spot with a smooth move to first place. DGO is climbing swiftly, now in fourth after gaining 2 positions. Nafia Mave is also on the rise, moving up to 7th place. Bot Turbo Benzina has gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. J-Day and Bot Turbo Benzina are still locked in a close fight for that 4th spot. Steve Jumper has moved up 1 place and is now in 13th position. He's engaged in a tight battle with Bot Elwin Storm for the 12th place. Raudivzerov and Kayosify are locked in a close duel at the front, exchanging places occasionally. Nafia Mavi is gaining ground, climbing up to 6th position. Annex Agorax is also moving up, now in 9th place. The race remains tight at the top. Raudivzerov is making a move, and is now in the lead, taking over the 1st position. Relaxed View is also climbing up, and now holds 2nd place, right behind the leader. Turbo Benzina is not far behind, grabbing the 3rd spot, and keeping things tight at the front. Bot Annex Agorax is really dropping back to 12th place, clearly having some trouble in the turns. Bot Turbo Benzina has gained 1 position, now sitting in 2nd place and closing the gap. Bot Relaxed View and Bot Turbo Benzina are toe-to-toe for 2nd, with just a few tenths separating them. Bot Turbo Benzina is now just a few car lengths behind Bot Raudivzerov, closing the gap steadily. Steve Jumper and Bot Global Sales are wheel-to-wheel, trading positions every few seconds. Bot Telesov Strili has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th place, pushing forward. Steve Jumper advances 1 position to 8th place. Waffling Godders is gaining on Global's L, closing the gap by about 1.3 seconds. Bot Turbo Benzina has just claimed the top spot, inching ahead of Bot Raudivzerov. Bot Raudivzerov is hanging close behind, trying to retake the lead. MD99 YouTube has advanced 1 position to 6th place, closing the gap. MD99 YouTube and Bot Mafia Mavi are locked in a fierce toe-to-toe for 5th place. MD99 is making a strong push, now in 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Raudivzerov remains stuck near the back, dropping 16 spots down to 18. Bot Relaxed View is gradually climbing, moving up one position into second place. Steve Jumper advances one position to take 5th place. Bot Gabby Minimac moves up one spot into 13th. Bot Kabumper climbs one position into 14th. No overtakes or major battles happening right now, just steady progress. MD99 is gaining on Bot Relax Few, now just over a second behind. Steve Jumper has slipped into 4th place, moving up one position. Bot O Windstorm is closing the distance to Bot Waffling Otters, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Congratulations to Bot Turbo Benzina on a fantastic victory. Clearly, speed and skill paid off. Well done! Wow! Bot Turbo Benzina just snatched the victory like a boss. Congratulations on that win, you really showed those AI cars how it's done. Now, for the lucky drivers claiming their prizes, IM99, you crushed it in the bet race, and are now the proud owner of a classic 1980 Lotus Essex Turbo Esprit. It's a beauty, perfect for turning heads. And Steve Jumper, with the most overtakes under your belt, you earned yourself a neat 1985 Peugeot 205T. 16. Not bad at all. Hope you're ready to make some retro streetcar magic. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate around Donington Park Vintage, I'd probably go with the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C. It's a classic beast with just enough power and agility to leave the others eating its dust. And let's be honest, it looks like it's ready to race all out without giving a second thought. The rest are noble contenders, but nothing screams, "I own this track" like that Shelby. Alright everyone, the clock's running out and your chance to pick the ride of champions is slipping away. Don't let your favorite car go unnoticed. Make that choice before it's too late. Otherwise, you'll be stuck watching whoever's left behind in last place. Hurry up, time's almost up. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown on Donington Park Vintage. We've got GDOD behind the wheel of a 1965 Shelby Daytona and MD162, YouTube, piloting a 1966 Shelby Cobra 427. See now, both cars are legends, but their differences could make all the difference here. The Shelby Daytona is known for its aerodynamic finesse and impressive speed around curves. Meanwhile, the Shelby Cobra 427 SC is a brute with raw power, and that intimidating V8 roar-to-roar. Given these factors, I'd say the Daytona might have a slight edge on this track because its design favors agility. But don't count out the Cobra's raw horsepower. This will be a close race, but I'm leaning towards the Daytona taking the win. Stay tuned to see if I'm right, or if the Cobra comes roaring past at the last second. Alright everyone, the race at Donington Park Vintage has just kicked off. And Leo Immunity 5 is starting on pole with a classic 1972 Ford Falcon. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition, or if it's just here for the nostalgia ride. Hey Naibe, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could make it again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars racing like they've got something to prove. Sit back and enjoy the show. Senor Flip-Floponio 2020 is leading right now, pulling ahead from the start. Leo Amenity 5 has maintained second place, staying close behind. Third place is held by Rekoharu G, but not far behind the top two. The race is already showing some early movement and positioning. Bot Feskis is continuing its climb, now in the 17th position, closing the gap. Bot Rusnapalm 6 advances to 19th, making steady progress. MD99 YouTube is driving a 1965 Shelby Daytona. Currently in 6th, they're trying to close the gap on the leaders but haven't made any significant moves yet. The car seems steady, but the race still has plenty of laps left for surprises. Leolan 5 has overtaken the previous leader and is now in first place. MD 162 YouTube has advanced one position to occupy 8th place. MD 99 YouTube and Steve Jumper are battling fiercely for 7th place, staying close together. MD 162 YouTube and Steve Jumper continue their tight duel for 6th and 7th. JJ Odd and MD 162 are locked in a tight fight for 8th place, with both drivers closely matched. Botdank Nuggins has gained one position, now in 12th place, inching closer to the front. Bokbethralin also moved up one spot, now in 13th, keeping the pressure on the drivers ahead. Theskis is inching closer to Taknesty, cutting the gap by just over a second. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing up to 18th place, overtaking one car. Relaxed View and Rusnapalm 6 are battling tightly for 18th, with positions looking very close. MD 162 and Steve Jumper are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place, trading positions as they go. Bot Hypno Killer and GGOD continue their close fight for 9th, both pushing hard. Meanwhile, Bot Rusnapalm 6 is gaining quick on Bot Theskis, chopping down the gap by more than a second and a half. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 has overtaken the entire field to take the lead in first place. MD 162 advances 2 spots to settle in 6th position. Hypno Killer moves up 1 place, now in 9th. The action is heating up at the front and middle of the pack. Theskis advances to 16th place, edging past Rusnapalm 6, who is right behind. The battle between these two remains tight, both pushing hard for the same spot. No overtakes yet, but the tension is rising. Taknesty and Bobardo are locked in a close fight for 14th place, with neither giving an inch. Rusnapalm 6 and Theskis are also neck and neck at 16th, battling hard for that position. Relaxed View is making a move up the order, gaining 1 spot to sit in 18th place. Bot Taknesty is racing a 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark 1, currently in the middle of the pack, about 14th place. The race pace isn't great for him with a lap time of over 2 minutes, and he's slightly behind some of his teammates. Congratulations! Looks like Senor Flip Flop 100 in 2020 is just unbeatable at Donington Park Vintage. What's your secret? Wow. Bot Senor Flipfliponu Su. 2020 really pulled off the Triple Crown, huh? Winning the race, getting the fastest lap, and overtaking like a champ. That's some serious AI magic right there. Congrats to them for making a claim to legendary status in this virtual racing world. Now, as for MD162 from YouTube, they came out on top of the bet race, so they get to claim that gorgeous 1966 Shelby Cobra 427. See, I gotta say, that car is a classic for the ages. Nice work, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Donington Park GP has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections that really test a car's agility. Speed is important, but if the car can't stay glued to the road through those twists and turns, all that horsepower doesn't mean much. So, a car with great grip and precise steering would be my top pick for conquering this circuit effectively. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the clock runs out. Don't be that person stuck with the leftovers. Choose wisely or suffer the consequences of a terrible race. Alright, this is quite the classic matchup here. Rosie Gumming is piloting a 2009 McLaren MP 424, which is known for its speed and agility, but can be a bit tricky to handle, especially on a track like Donington Park. On the other hand, TPPPA is in a 2009 BMW Sauber F19, which is typically more stable and reliable, but maybe not as quick in raw pace. Given the car's characteristics and the nature of Donington Park's twists and turns, I'd say it's a close call. But if I had to place my bets, I'd probably lean towards Rosegold Gaming pulling ahead thanks to the pure speed of that McLaren, especially if they can handle the technical sections well. Still, don't count out TPPPA. Sometimes a steady ride wins the race over sheer acceleration. Let's see how it all plays out. It should be an interesting one to watch. Alright folks, here we go at Donington Park GP. Looks like Bot the Hyper 7 is starting in pole position, behind the wheel of a classic 2000. Let's see if it can hold off the competition, or if we're in for a wild chase from the back. Starting off, Bot the Hyper 7 has taken an early lead, maintaining the front position. Immediately behind, Bot Navling is holding strong in second place. MD99, YouTube, is currently in third, trying to keep pace with the top two. The pack is staying close, but it's clear the top three are pulling ahead early on. Bot Rosegod Gaming is charging through the field, bypassing 5 cars to settle in at 11. MD162 is climbing fast too, overtaking 4 rivals for 13. GOD snacks 1 position, now holding 5th place. GEO advances to 4th place, taking a position from the previous occupant. Naiba climbs into 5th place, just edging out Bot K-Boomper in this close fight. Both bots are wheel to wheel, battling for that 5 spot. MD162 is climbing to 6th place, closing in on the leaders now. Bot Awilderino advances to 14th, just behind some traffic. Bot TPPA moves up 1 spot to 17th, maintaining a steady push. Bot Navling has just slipped into the lead, taking pone from Bot Cherifakitten, who drops to 17. Bot the Hyper 7 is closely pressing on Navling's rear bumper, in a fierce duel for the top spot. Meanwhile, Bot Cherifakitten is fighting to regain ground after losing some positions, now trying to make a move closer to the front. JDOD is currently in 5th place behind Red Bulls and Force Indias. Their car is a Red Bull RB5, which seems to be keeping steady pace but hasn't shown any notable laps yet. Looks like they're holding position without much drama so far. MD162 is holding firm in 5th place. Naibe is right behind, looking for an opening. Bot Wangatangsain 272 and Bot K-Boomper are neck and neck for 7th place, with some aggressive moves through the last corner. GJO and MD99 are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Bot Wangatan 7 272 has gained a position, now sitting in 7th. Bot Kabumper and Bot Wangatan 7 272 are also battling intensely for 7th spot. Bot Wanga Tang 72 is rapidly approaching MD162, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. MD162 and Bot HP Lootcraft are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th place. Leo Lamani 5 is gaining on Bot Awildrino, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. MD99 is making a move and has climbed to 2nd place. MD162 has gained a spot, now in 10th. Bot Cherifakitten is cutting down the distance to Steve Jumper, closing the gap by over a second. Bot, HP, Lootcraft, and MD 162 are locked in a tight fight for 10th place, with neither getting an inch. Meanwhile, Bot TPPPA adds pressure to Bot Rosigold Gaming, shrinking the gap by 1 second as they close in. Bot Navling is maintaining a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so he's in command unless someone pulls off a surprise. Steve Jumper is driving a BMW Sauber F109, currently in 16th place. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 13.874 seconds, which is significantly slower than the leaders. It looks like they're struggling to keep pace and haven't made much headway today. Congratulations, Bot Navling. Looks like your racing genes finally kicked in. Time to celebrate that glorious victory at Donington Park, GP. Wow, Bot Navling takes the crown. Congrats on the win, you really drove that car like you stole it. And a big shout out to MD99 for smashing the fastest lap. Way to go, you get the shiny 2009 Force India VJM02. Now, I hope you're ready to show off that speed in style. Also, hats off to MD162 for making the most overtakes. That's quite the achievement, and I bet you'll look pretty fierce in that 29 Red Bull RB5. Great racing, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that in the all-random racing car class, your vehicle's performance is totally unpredictable? It's like a box of chocolates but for cars. One lap you might be dominating, and the next you're stuck with a snail mobile. It keeps everyone on their toes, making every race feel like a surprise party where you never know what you're gonna get. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down quickly, so if you've got a favorite car in mind, now's the time to shout it out. Don't miss your chance to see your pick battle it out on the track. Pick wisely, or just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Either way, we're about to get this race started. Alright, this is a classic battle of classic charm versus vintage speed. The Alfa Romeo 159 is known for its agile handling and sporty character, so it might be the quick little fox on the twists and turns. Meanwhile, the Jaguar Mark II has that timeless elegance, but might be a bit more laid back with its power delivery. Given the track is the high-speed ring reverse, where top speed and stability matter a lot, I'm leaning towards the Alfa being the faster contender here. Expect a lively race with the Alfa pushing hard, but don't count out the Jaguar if it can find a way to keep smooth and steady. Who do you think will end up in first? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the high-speed ring reverse, and look at that. Maya has snagged pole position with a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190 E-Evo Suit. Where else would you want to be? Stay tuned for some surprisingly fierce competition. Leo Lemon T5 has taken the lead right out of the gate, holding a slight advantage on the first turn. Maya is settling into second place, trying to keep up with the leader, but Unclearly Gaming is in third, hanging on but already a little behind the front runners. Everything looks tight as they navigate the early laps. Steve Jumper's on a roll, advancing from lower positions to second place, overtaking 7 cars in quick succession. But Celestia Linari is climbing through the field, passing 3 competitors to land in 7th. Meanwhile, Botchero M. Cirrhosis is also making progress, moving up 3 spots into 8th. The chaos is definitely heating up here. Botnox Exodus is climbing through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya and Botchero Mziroses are locked in a tight duel for 8th position. Bot Chodzenskost is advancing 2 spots into 10th place. The battle between Maya and Bot Chodzenskost for 9th is heating up, with little room to breathe. Bot Epic Sugar climbs 2 spots, now 9. Bot Cheryl and the Zerozis and Bot Epic Sugar are locked in a fierce battle for 8th place. Bot De Factor advances 1 spot, settling into 12. Bot Nox Exodus is steadily narrowing the gap on Bot Akinabaka, now just 1/4 seconds behind. Bot Epic Sugar has made a nice climb, moving up 2 places to take 7th. Meanwhile, Bot Chosen's Coast is closing in on Maya, chipping away at the distance by 2.6 seconds. Steve Jumper is now within a 1.5 seconds of Leo Lemon 95, closing the gap steadily. Bot Epic Sugar is also gaining on Bot Nox Exodus, shaving off a similar 1/4 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Chosen's Coast has advanced 1 position and is now in 10th place. Steve Jumper is trimming down Leo Lemon 95's lead by 1 second 30. Bot Epic Sugar is chipping away at Bot Nox Exodus's cushion, dropping the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bot Max Spearly just gained a spot, climbing to 13th place. Meanwhile, Bot Max Spearly and Bot De Factor are locked in a close fight for 12th. Steve Jumper is closing in on Leo Lemon 95, cutting their gap by 3 seconds. Bot Epic Sugar has moved up 1 place into 6th position. Meanwhile, Bot Max Spearly has also gained a spot and is now 12th. Wow, looks like Leo Lemon 95 has once again proved they're unbeatable. Guess the competition better step up their game. Congratulations to Leo Lemon 95 for taking home the victory. Well deserved, I must say. And a big shout out to Steve Jumper for setting the fastest lap. That's impressive. You get to claim the 1995 Williams FW17. So enjoy your new race car. Looks like someone's got a shiny new toy to brag about. If I had to pick one of these cars for the Charlotte Road Course No Chicane Circuit, I'd say the 2014 BMW M235 iRacing has the best shot. It's got the sporty edge and the handling finesse that could help navigate those curves smoothly. The other cars are a bit more suited for city streets or budget cruises, But when it comes to racing, this BMW's upgrade pedigree might just give it the edge. So get ready for some stylish speed and maybe a few surprised looks from the competition. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to get those selections in before the timer runs out. Don't leave your chances hanging by a thread, or you might be stuck with that boring ride for the race. Hurry up and make your choice. The competition awaits. Alright folks, looking at these two contenders here. On one side we have bought Lithocarp in a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze. Now, this car is like the dependable old sock of racing, not the fastest on the block, but it gets the job done, and has a lot of heart. Then we have bought Waffling Otters in a 2014 BMW M 235 iRacing. That car is definitely the sprinter of the bunch, built for speed and agility. It's got some punch behind it, and should handle the twists and turns a little better. But let's keep in mind that on a road course without chicanes, pure speed and stability matter a lot. I'm thinking that the BMW might take the lead here, thanks to its sportier build and better handling. The Cruze will probably try to hang on, but I'd say the BMW's going to cross the finish line in first place. Come on, Cruze, prove me wrong. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Charlotte Road Course without the chicane. And look at that. Bot K Boomper is starting on pole in a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze. I guess speed is optional in this class, but let's see if that old Cruze can keep up. Kicking off the race, the leader is Bot K Boomper holding the front of the pack. Just behind, Bot Village is pressing hard in second place. Close by, Bot VD39 claims third, trying to stay in touch with the leaders. Billy and K Boomper are neck and neck at the front, pushing hard for the lead. Pani 3 has gained a position, now holding fourth place and looking to climb further. G Daoud and Sputnik NZ are swapping positions in the midfield, neither willing to give an inch. Bot VD39 has gained one position and is now in second place. Bot Bilil and Bot VD39 are nose to tail, fighting hard for the second position. JGA Odd and Bot Sputnik NZ are wheel to wheel for fifth place, making it a close contest. Bot Pani 3 is charged to the front, now leading with authority. Bot Anonymous 93 continues climbing efficiently, now in the 17th position after overtaking 4 cars. The battle between Bot K Boomper and Bot Pani 3 for the top spot is heating up, with both races locked in a fierce duel. Leolam 95 is charging through the field, passing 3 cars to climb into 9th place. Bot Toki Dokibri advances 1 position, now sitting in 5th. The battle for 5th between GDOD and Bot Toki Dokibri is tightening up. They're almost nose to tail. Bot Flingshiakot 21 has moved into 6th place. Bot Flingshiakot 21 is now challenging Bot Tokidokibri for 5th. Leolami 95 and Bot Sputnik NZ are locked in a tight duel, fighting for 8th place. Bot Billy is holding on to 2nd place, but Bot K Boomper is applying pressure on the inside. Bot Tokidokibri just made a clean pass on Bot VD39 for 4th, and they're not done yet. Leolam 95 is carving through traffic and has just gained 2 positions, now sitting in 7th. Bot Bilio is making a strong move up to 2nd place. Bot Tokidokibri is gaining ground and now in 3rd. Meanwhile, Bot Waffling Otters is climbing through the field to 11th position, showing some resilience. Tokidokibri just gained 1 position, grabbing 2nd place. Sputnik NZ moved up to 8th. Justin Gilks also moved forward to 16. There's a close duel between Justin Gilks and Anonymous 93 for 15th. Looks like they're not giving up any ground easily. Bot Mergutsu is narrowing the gap on Bot Justin Gilks rapidly, just 7.1 seconds behind and closing in fast. Bot Flint Sheet Co 21 has gained 2 positions and now sits in 4th place. Leolam 95 also moved up 2 spots and is now 5th. The fight behind is heating up. Bot Flynn Shekhot 21 is holding on to third place, but Bot Biliush is right behind, looking for an opening. Bot VD39 has gained one position, and is now in 6th, closing in on K Boomper. K Boomper and Bot VD39 are nose to tail, fighting over that 6th spot. No changes at the front, but the mid-pack clash is heating up. Bot Flynn Shekhot 21 makes a move, climbing up to third place. Leola Minity 5 follows close behind, now in 4th. Steve Jumper and Bot Sputnik Ends are nose to tail for 8th position, trading bumps and scrapes. It's a tight squeeze back there. Bot Wafflingotters makes a move into 9th position, squeezing past Steve Jumper. Steve Jumper hangs on close behind in 10th. Meanwhile, Bot GM Trim advances into 11th, closing the gap. Bonnie. The battle for P9 is heating up with both Bot Wafflingotters and Steve Jumper trading positions. Bot V39 is closing in on Bot Bilil, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds and showing some aggressive pace. Bot Wafflingotters has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 8th place and making a good move through the field. Steve Jumper and Bot Sputnik NZ continue their close duel for 9th place, with the battle intensifying as they stay within a few car lengths of each other. Well done, Bot Pani 3. Looks like your circuits are better at racing than most. Enjoy the trophy. Wow! Bot Pani 3 has really crossed the finish line first? Congratulations on the win, you earned it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Leo Amenity 5, nice work on doing the most overtakes. You can take home the 2006 Peugeot 308 TCA. Plenty of action on the track today. Did you know that Oran Park was known for its tight corners and challenging layout, making it a true test for drivers? It's like the roller coaster of racetracks where every turn keeps you on the edge of your seat. And fun fact, it used to be a popular spot for local motorsport before it sadly closed down in the early 2000s. Talk about a track leaving a lasting impression. Alright everyone, the clock's almost out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the perfect time to make that decision before they start racing without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Those cars are eager to hit the track. Wow. This is quite a matchup. On one side we have Leolimmunity 5 with a 1996 Peugeot 406, a car known more for comfort than for speed. On the other side, Bot Heimeis is racing in a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra, which is slightly sportier, but still not exactly a race car. Given the cars and the age, I'd say this will come down to who can avoid the unexpected obstacles of Oran Park rather than raw horsepower. But if I had to bet, I'd give a slight edge to the Vauxhall Vectra, simply because it's a bit more agile on those kinds of circuits. Of course, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe they'll surprise us all by turning into Formula 1 chumps. Stay tuned. Alright folks, it looks like Bot Indigopati is taking the lead from pole position in his vintage 1995 Volvo 850. Guess he's trying to prove that old school can still hang with the new? Let's see if that classic can hold up against the rest of the AI drivers. J.D. Odhi has launched off the line, taking a clear lead early. Bot Indigo Pete is holding strong in second place, staying close behind. Steve Jumper is maintaining third, but the pack is already starting to tighten up behind them. Hymetz advances to fourth place. Rafael moves up to sixth position. Wolfie climbs to eighth spot. The mid-pack shuffle continues. Rafael is holding a slight edge over Leo Lamanity 5 for fifth place, but Leo is closing in. Sputnik NZ and Big Boy Bets are still locked in a fierce duel for ninth, with Sputnik just ahead. Chaotic Weirdo and Wolf's Light remain nose to tail for 11th, trading positions each lap, but nobody willing to give ground. Wolf's Light makes a move up the standings, now in 10th place. Sputnik NZ is staying close, both cars fighting for that 10th position. Henfatig advances to take 12th place, keeping pace with the pack. Sputnik NZ just sliced through to the 9th place, making a nice move up. Henfatig also climbing, now in 10th. Wolf's Light and Henfatig are neck and neck for 11th, trading positions like a game of bumper cars. Bot Wolf's Light is piloting a 1989 Toyota Celica, which is notable for its balanced handling and somewhat aging design. Currently in 10th place, they are maintaining a steady pace, but haven't made any significant moves forward or backward so far in the race. JDOD is leading the race and driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo in the BTC class. Ashton, they've been fast enough to stay ahead but no lap times posted, so it's hard to say if it's a dominant performance or just luck. Leo Lamanity 5 is currently in 5th place, driving a Peugeot 406 from 1996. The car's fastest lap is just a tad slower than the leaders at 1:15.371. Looks like he's holding a decent pace but not quite threatening the top, probably saving tires for the last push. Leo Lamanity 5 is holding 5th place, pretty solid, but Hymetz is just behind in 6th. If Leo Lamanity 5 makes a mistake, Hymetz could capitalize. Still, they're relatively close, so the final lap will tell the story. Bot Ox Wolfie is driving a Peugeot 306 Maxi, a Group N car known for its agility and balance. The race seems tight with a fastest lap of 1:15.57, just behind the leading BTC cars. They're holding position in 8th, but they're close enough to make a move if the opportunity arises. Bot Kicks Mechanic advances one position to take 6th place. Bot Ayarafa is right behind, both now battling fiercely for 6th. Bot Henfati is closing in on Bot Big Boy Bets, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds and putting some pressure on that position. Steve Jumper is driving a 1993 Renault 19 with a fastest lap of 1:15.3622. They are holding the 3rd place, staying consistent but not quite challenging the top 2. The race seems to be relatively stable for now. The tight corners and limited straight seem to favor the cars with better handling and acceleration, like the Ford Mondeo and Volvo 850. The slower Group N cars are losing ground on the straights. Leominani 5 has a slight edge in speed, but Hymize is right there, waiting for a mistake or a slip. It's all about who manages the last lap better. The BTC cars are leading with consistent pace and better handling on the track's tight curves. The Group N cars are lagging behind, likely due to lower power and less agility on this circuit. The track favors nimble, responsive cars over heavy or less refined models. Wow! Congrats to JGOD for taking the top spot. Looks like they drove their way to victory with style. Wow, GDOD really outdid themselves with the most overtakes. Congratulations on winning the race and earning that legendary 1993 Ford Mondeo from BTC. Well deserved. For the driver still in the game, your chance to claim a car is still on the table. Keep racing hard, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars to take the checkered flag at Mosport, I'd say the 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R might have a slight edge. It's newer, which usually means better tech and aerodynamics, and it's proven itself on the track. Plus it has that sleek mid-engine layout that should help it carve through corners with finesse. Of course, the Ferrari 488 GT and Porsche 911 S aren't far behind, but for the overall odds, I'd put my chips on the Corvette. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your dream race car yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't let your favorites stay on the sidelines or they might miss out on all the high-speed action. Hurry up and get those choices in before it's too late. Alright folks, this is a juicy matchup. On one side, we have Anna Savage piloting a 2016 BMW M6 GT-LM, known for its power and agility. On the other, Rondon69, trekking along in a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GE, which is a classy choice with a lot of character. Considering Mosport's mix of high-speed corners and technical sections, the BMW's boosted handling might give it a slight edge. But don't count out the Aston Martin, it's got style. And sometimes a car's personality can surprise you around here. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Anna Savage's BMW might just edge out Rondon69's Aston Martin. But hey, race day always has its surprises. Let's watch and see if the car or the driver's skill takes the glory today. Alright, everyone, the race has kicked off at Mosport, and leading the pack is sentient BMW M6 GT-LM from 2016. Looks like Anna Savage has taken pole position. Guess we'll see if that old beast can hold on to it, or if the others will catch up. Rondon69 has launched off the line into the lead, holding the top spot. Anna Savage is right behind in second place, staying close but not close enough to challenge just yet. JDO rounds out the top three, maintaining a solid third position out of the gate. Gravy Graves is slicing through the field, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Udadzura has gained a position, now in 4th place, maintaining a steady climb. Helskank edges up 1 spot to 8th place, staying close to the mid-pack. Tanyahima advances 1 spot to secure 4th place. KPKPA and Bodazara are locked in a close contest for 5th position. Rusna Pomzix and TPPPA are also battling fiercely for 6th. The fight for these middle positions is heating up. Nukembokum advances to 9th place, closing in on the top 10. Bokcho Zenskos keeps close behind in 10th. both drivers stuck in a tense duel. Meanwhile, Bot Dongdats on 3 moves up one spot to 19th, making some progress from the back. Bot TPPA is advancing to 5th place, closing gap on the top contenders. Bot Hellskank has also gained one position, now in 7th. Meanwhile, Bot Rusnapalm 6 and Bot Hellskank are locked in a fierce contest for that 7th spot, battling it out side by side. Bot Betsmar is making a strong push, now leading the race with a significant gap after overtaking 26 cars. Bot Hellskank is having a tough time, dropping down 19 places to 26. Meanwhile, Bot Rondon 69 and Bot Betsmar are locked in a close duel at the front, battling for the top spot. Bot Rondem 69 has just claimed the lead, moving up one place to take first. Bot Edzenera Savage is also advancing, climbing into 2nd position. Jdiod keeps pace by moving into 3rd place. The race appears to be tightening at the front. Bot Lemon Cult Games is making a move to 13th place, edging out Bot Fishinks and closing the gap. They are now neck and neck in that battle for 13th position. Bot Oxwolfi has climbed one position to take the 11th place. Bot Fishinks and Bot Lemon Cult Games are neck and neck for 13th. Bot Athena CNC is closing in on Bot Unstable, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Bot Athena CNC and Bot Unstable are fighting hard for 15. Nukem Bokum is closing in on Bot Bodazerer, trimming the gap by 1 second. Bot Fishings advances one position into the 13th place. Bot Athena CNC also moves up one spot into 15th. Bot Matthew Saurus Rex and Bot Oxwolfi are swapping positions around 11 and 12th place. Bot Fishink is attacking from behind, trying to outsmart the one ahead at 12. Meanwhile, Bot Stank it is on the move, climbing up one spot to get closer to the middle of the pack. Wow, Bot Rondom 69, you really showed them how it's done. Nice win at Mossport. Wow, Bot Rondom 69 just took the checkered flag like a true champion. Congratulations! You've earned your spot to claim a car, so step right up and get ready to pick your prize. The race was intense, but you proved you're the fastest in the circuit today. Now, who is next to claim their ride? Well, here's a fun fact for you. The Blackwood GP No Chicane track is known for how it tests both the car's handling and the driver's patience. Without the chicane, that middle corner really becomes the ultimate judge of skill, demanding precision and a little bit of daring to keep your speed up. It's like racing through a tightrope walk where one mistake can send you sliding into the barriers or losing precious seconds. So in short, it's a favorite among motorsport purists who love a pure, no-nonsense challenge. No fancy shortcuts needed. Welcome back, Trugiant Fish. Glad to see you swimming back into the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed car battles and maybe a little chaos on the track. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before the buzzer rings. Don't make me choose for you, or you'll end up with something wild like a banana-shaped vehicle, or a rocket-powered hatchback. Hurry up and get your picks in. Alright folks, we've got Buffina 19 in a 2017 Dallara P217 and Steve Jumper in a 2016 Ligier JSP2 17 racing on Blackwood GP No Chicane. Now, if we're talking about pure speed and handling, the Dallara usually has the edge because of some slight upgrades and better aerodynamics from that year. But the Ligier is no slouch either, with its own set of tricks. I'd say the race might hinge on who handles the high-speed sections better and keeps it out of the walls. My gut says Buffy 19's Dallara might just squeeze out a victory. But don't count Steve Jumper out. This isn't over until they cross the finish line. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Blackwood GP no chicane. And look at that, Bot Beef Sliders is starting on pole with a vintage 2014 on-rope Ligier JSP2 Judd. Fancy seeing some classic engineering in action right from the start. Let's see if they can hold on to that top spot or if the competition is going to give them a run for their money. Bethraline has straight line to the lead right out of the gate. Shoot 'em Up is holding second, closely followed by U20 plays in third. Looks like it's a tight start among the bots, already fighting for position. Bot Beef Sliders is falling back quickly, now in 23rd place. Meanwhile, Bot Shoot 'em Up is making a move to take the lead and has just advanced to first place. Bethraline and Shoot 'em Up are fighting hard for the top spot, closely matched and exchanging positions. Bot Beef Sliders has surged ahead, passing 22 cars to claim the lead. Shoot 'em Up is staying close behind, trying to find a way past Bot Beef Sliders. Meanwhile, U20 Plays is battling hard with GGOD for fourth place, both cars neck and neck. Bot Shoot 'em Up has taken the lead, claiming first place. Bot Bethraline advances to second, just ahead of Bot U20 Plays, who has gained 2 spots to third. The two contenders for second, Bot Bethraline and Bot U20 Plays, are closing in on each other, wheel to wheel on this tight battle. Bot U20 Plays has gained 1 spot, and is now in second place. GDOD and Bot Bethraline continue their close contest for third position. Thief Jumper and Bot Young Ancestor, Radio 102, are nose to tail for 6th place. Steve Jumper makes a nice move, climbing 2 places to settle in 5th. Bot Alex Has No Brain is right behind, trading paint with Steve Jumper for that 5th spot. Violetta Mama advances 1 position into 18th, closing the gap a bit. GDOD climbs up to 3rd place, overtaking 2 cars. Bot Bethraline and GDOD are neck and neck for 3rd position. Bot Boofing in 19 advances to 7th place, closing the gap. Violetta Mama gaining momentum, just overtook 3 cars in a flash to reach the 15th place. Steve Jumper continues his ascent, moving up 1 spot into the 4th position. Nonstop 102 and Boofy 19 are nose to tail in a tight duel for 7th. No room to breathe there. Bot Alex Has No Brain and Bot Bethraline are nose to nose for 5th place. Bot It's Aurora has made a move, climbing to 8th position. Meanwhile, Bot It's Aurora and Bot Boofina 19 are trading paint for 7th, sticking close together. Bot Alex Has No Brain advances to 5th place. Bot It's Aurora climbs 2 spots into 6th. Violetta Mama is narrowing the gap to Singoshi by about 1.5 seconds, closing in steadily. Boofy 19 and its Sarah are neck and neck for 6th place, trading positions every few seconds. Violet Tamama climbs one spot to 14th, closing the gap behind Singoshi. Singoshi and Violet Tamama are wheel to wheel for 14th, neither giving an inch. But Yungan Stortu, 102, just overtook a position to take 8th place. Looks like he's making progress in that midfield battle. But Bethralin is not giving up easily, sticking close behind. But Singoshi is climbing a bit, grabbing the 14th spot. The fight for Pate is heating up with those two bots battling closely. Wow, bot shoot 'em up really raced their way to victory? Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, look at that. Bot shoot 'em up taking the checkered flag with style. Congrats on the win, you earned it. And a big shout out to Steve Jumper for hitting the target in the bet race. You can now claim that shiny 2016 Ligier JSP 217. Not too shabby, right? Keep racing, folks, the next one could be yours. Fun fact about the 2011 McLaren MP 4-12CG T3 is that it was built with a lot of racing pedigree and advanced technology for its time. It features a lightweight carbon fiber chassis and a twin-turbo V8 engine, which made it pretty much a rocket on wheels. Not to mention, it was designed specifically for endurance racing, so it's like the marathon runner of race cars, except it can do laps at incredible speeds without breaking a sweat. Definitely one of those cars that makes you wonder if it's more machine or more magician. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance before it turns into a pumpkin or whatever happens when time runs out. Get those selections in before the race starts, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left on the shelf. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Sir Prothry in a 2016 Ginetta G55 G3, a car known for its agility and sharp handling. On the other, Tyler Drums 31 with a 2011 McLaren MP 4-12 CGT3, which is certainly a sleek and powerful contender. Considering the car's capabilities and the track layout at Mossport, I'd say Sir Prothry might have the edge in technical corners because of the Ginetta's nimbleness. But don't sleep on the McLaren's raw speed and stability, especially on the straights. If I had to make a playful guess, I'd say it's going to be a close one, but Sir Prothry might just pull ahead if the race comes down to finesse and quick turns. Let's see if that Ginetta can outmaneuver the McLaren's brute force. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Mossport, and leading the pack is Yama Priest, starting right on pole with a 2015 Cadillac, a TSVR. Who knew a Cadillac would be the one to set the pace today? Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others will eat its dust. Starting the race, and the top three drivers are Josh Bush leading the pack, followed closely by Yama Priest in second, with Mafia Mavi holding third place. The field is compacting early on, so expect some early battles. Mafia Mavi is on the move, climbing into second place. Tyler Drums is also making progress, now fifth. Rome Spider is gaining ground quickly, jumping 2 positions to sit sixth. The race is tightening up nicely. Mafia Mavi has just overtaken for the lead, now in first place. Figurati Sport has gained 1 position and is now in 12th place. Hermit Media and Figurati Sport are nose to tail, fighting hard for 12th place with barely a car length between them. Buckybird and Osgerod are locked in a close fight for the 17th position. Dongardzone 3 has gained 1 spot, now in 21st place. Meanwhile, Dongley and bot Orange Funk are battling it out for the 20th position, with clear tension in the air. Bot Tyler Drones 31 climbs one place to now be in 4th position. GED is gaining on bot Sir Pro 3, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. Bot Xoasis advances one spot to 10th place. Bot Tyler Drums 31 and bot Yamapriest are still locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Bot Orange Funk has gained one position and is now in the 19th spot. Bot Nyarla Totep 98 and bot Orange Funk are also battling fiercely for 19th place, keeping things interesting at the back. Bot Just Platinum is making a bold move and has overtaken 19 cars to reach 7th place. Meanwhile, bot Ateliatorius has advanced one position and is now in 4th. Steve Jumper and Geode are locked in a close fight for 10th place, trading positions and maintaining intense pressure. Bot Aziono climbs to 7th place, overtaking someone in the process. Geode advances 2 spots, now in 8th. Steve Jumper also shifts up 1 spot, settling into 10th. No signs of slowing down so far. Bot Yamapriest and bot Josh Biosh are neck and neck for 2nd place, trading positions every lap. Steve Jumper and bot Sir Pro 3 continue their close duel around the 9th spot, neither giving an inch. Bot Nyarla Totep 988 is making a move, climbing up one place to arrive at 18th in the standings. Bot Rukimiriki is making some serious progress, overtaking 9 cars to reach 14th place. Bot Yamapriest and bot Josh Biosh remain locked in a close duel for 2nd. Steve Jumper has gained one position, now in 9th place. Bot Xoasis has advanced to 10th place, closing in on the top contenders. Bot Captain Trippy has moved into 14th position, inching forward. Bot Jordan F climbs into 15th, staying steady in the mid-pack. Geode has advanced one position to 7th place. Bot Hermit Media and bot Sir Pro 3 are locked in a close fight for 11th place. But Rukimiriki is narrowing the gap on bot Brandobuster by 2 seconds. Congratulations, Nafyamavi. Looks like your car was just too fast to handle today. Well done on taking the victory. Wow, look at that. Bot Nafyamavi takes the win. Kind of makes me wish I had a turbo boost button myself. Congrats to them for crossing the finish line first. And a big shout out to Jagode for crushing the fastest lap. Definitely earning that fancy 2015 Bentley Continental GT3. Can't wait to see who claims the prize next time. Keep those engines roaring. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Riccardo Tormo is quite twisty and technical, so a car that can nimble through corners without losing speed is key. You want something with sharp steering response and good balance. Top speed matters too, but being able to navigate those tight turns smoothly is what will really make or break your race here. And of course, a little bit of driver finesse wouldn't hurt. If you're racing then just make sure the car's setup is tuned for maneuverability and quick acceleration out of those turns. Welcome back, Adam K3. Glad you could rejoin the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed antics and maybe a few teeth-clenching moments. Sit back, enjoy the ride, and try not to cheer too loudly when your favorite car overtakes everyone. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, and that means your chance to pick the best dominator is almost gone. Hurry up or you might end up with a clunker while everyone else gets the superstar. Get those picks in before it's too late. Well, with those stats, Steve Jumper sounds like the clear favorite. Having finished 501 races and grabbing 29 wins is quite impressive, even if it's not exactly dominating. Meanwhile, Botma Jacobleich doesn't really give us much to work with, so I'll lean towards the seasoned veteran of the track. Just don't count your chickens before they hatch, because in racing, anything can happen, even an underdog story. Let's see how these two navigate Riccardo Tormo in that amazing Ferrari. Stay tuned! Alright folks, the race has just kicked off here at Ricardo Tormo, and Naibi is on pole position driving a 19 Mercury Cougar XR7 MSA. Looks like we're in for a real throwback showdown, so stay tuned for some vintage racing action. Belthanity Beast has launched off the line into the lead, followed closely by Naibi in second place. Cherogamatsa has taken the third position, staying competitive early on. Adam K3 and Bot Cherogamatsa are still locked in a tight battle for third place. Adam is holding at third, while Zach is just behind him. Meanwhile, Bot Maria Koblech has gained one position and now sits in fifth. Bot De Hyper 7 has also gained one spot, moving up to 7th. The race is heating up with close margins among those positions. Bot Cherogamatsa and Naibi continue their close duel for second place. Zach is just ahead, holding that position by a narrow margin. Bot Rex and Sarah makes a clean move up to 9th place, gaining one spot. Bot Empress also advances smoothly to 14th place, climbing up one position. Bot Cherogamatsa has advanced to second place, closing the gap at the front. Adam K3 and Naiba are locked in a close duel for third position, trading positions almost lap by lap. Bot De Hyper 7 has also gained one spot, now settling into 6th place as he pushes forward. Bot the Critical Egg is driving a 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR. They're currently in 12th place, maintaining a steady position but not much action happening around them so far. Bot 2 Peas in the podcast just overtook Bot Maricus to take the 18th place. Bot Maricus is fighting back, trying to retake the position. Meanwhile, Bot 2 Peas in the podcast is closing in on the previous competitor. Bot Cherogamatsa has just overtaken Bot Belthanity Beast to take the lead, taking over first place. Bot Belthanity Beast is now in second place, trying to keep up with the leader. Naiba is closing in on Adam JT3, cutting the gap by 2 seconds, and is now within striking distance. Naiba and Adam JT3 are battling for third place, staying close on each other's tail. Adam K3 is closing the gap on Bot Belthanity Beast, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. They're nose to tail for second place now. Meanwhile, Bot Maria Koblech is making moves, climbing up one spot to secure 4th. Adam GT3 is climbing to second place, grabbing a spot right behind the leader. Bot De Hyper 7 has improved their position to 5th, closing the gap. Meanwhile, Bot Celestial Inari and Bot Dongadon 3 are nose to tail in a battle for 12th, giving us a little race within the race. Bot Celestial Inari has just overtaken Bot Dong Artson 3, moving into 12th place. The battle for 12 continues tight as Bot Dongardzon 3 tries to reclaim the position. Meanwhile, the gap remains minimal between them. Bot Exhausted Winyuan has just advanced to the 5th position, overtaking Bot, the Hyper 7. The two are battling closely now with less than a second between them. Keep an eye on those moves as they jostle for better positions. Well, look at that Bot Cherugamirzach taking the top spot. Are you sure you're not a robot yourself? Congratulations! Wow! Bot Cherugamirzach really took home the victory in style. Congrats on that win! As for the drivers who can claim a car, Adam GT3, you've got the fastest lap, which means you get to claim that classic 1986 Toyota Celica IMSA G20. Nice job. Looks like someone's taking home a pretty sweet prize today. Here's a fun fact about the GT racing car class. These cars are like the classy, dress-up version of racing machines. They are based on production models that you might see driving around town, just with a few extra sporty touches and a hefty dose of racing magic. It's basically like taking your favorite sports car and giving it a turbocharged track-ready makeover. So next time you're stuck in traffic in a GTE car, just remember it's basically a superhero in disguise, ready to compete at the highest levels of racing. Alright folks, time's almost up if you want to pick your shiny new battling machine. Better make it quick before the AI cars start racing without your input. Trust me, you don't want to miss out on the chaos. Well, with no info about these drivers, it's pretty much a toss-up. Both probably think they're the fastest thing around, but who knows if their virtual egos match their actual skills. I'd say let's just watch and enjoy the chaos. Maybe one of them will surprise us by actually finishing in the top 3. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Forley Ring GP, and Naibi starting in pole position. He's behind the wheel of a 2019 BMW M8 GTE, so buckle up for some serious speed. This is gonna be fun to watch. Naiba has taken an early lead from the start, quickly followed by Botit's Thereupper in second place. Bottom Komi Buddy is holding steady in third, trying to find a gap to make a move. The pack is bunching up behind them, so it might get interesting soon. Bottom Komi Buddy has advanced to second position, leaving Steve Jumper behind in third. Steve Jumper is closing the gap on Bottom Komi Buddy, making P2 a hotly contested spot. Both racers are squeezed tightly together, eyeing that second place line and exchanging position fiercely. It's Thereupper and Steve Jumper continue their close duel for third place. JAOD is making a charge, gaining 2 positions and moving into 6th. Bot Suksterkat is advancing 1 spot to 10th, closing in on the mid-pack. It's Thereupper and Steve Jumper are going wheel to wheel for third place. No room for error. Bot Mobius just gained a spot to move into 14th position, inching closer to the midfield. Bot Mobius and Bot Budazura are trading paint over 13th, neither giving an inch. Zikopal and Strutting Jarl are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Gesterone 133,796 has gained 1 position up to 14th. Lunalock also gains 1 spot, moving into 22nd. Race is heating up. Bot Base Nizartvu is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. They are currently in the 26th place, and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack, likely facing some challenges on the track. Bot Strutting Jarl just gained another position and is now in 7th place. Bot Unclearly Gaming and Bot Lord Boutro continue their close fight for 11th place, showing no signs of backing down. Meanwhile, Bot Gesterone 133,796 improved their position and is now in 13th place. GOD and Bot Emerald Tick 398 are still locked in a tense duel for 5th place, neither giving an inch. Bot Sikopal and Bot Yamapriest are pushing hard for 8th, with little room to breathe. Bot Unclearly Gaming is making progress, climbing up 1 spot to 11th, gaining ground steadily. The GTE class is tightly packed with similar cars, making overtakes tricky and creating more close battles. The Trans Am cars seem less competitive here, likely due to handling or track suitability, so they're stuck in a slower pack. Overall, the track favors the GTE's balance, leading to strategic fights for position. JODA and Bot Emerald Tig 398 are currently battling neck and neck for 5th place, with slight advantages shifting back and forth. Bot Suksta Cat has just overtaken Bot Yamapriest, now fighting for 9. Meanwhile, Bot Tim Tinatia is making a move up one spot, now in 27th, showing some determination to climb the grid. Jayo Uo has advanced to 5th place, inching closer to the front. Bot Substacat climbs to 9th position behind the top contenders. Bot Unquili Gaming secures 10th place, making a modest move forward in the pack. Unkoni Buddy and Naibe are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, with close wheel-to-wheel action. Yesteronda 33,796 inches forward, and now claims 12th position, slipping past a couple of rivals. Joan Goth, quietly climbing, gains 1 spot and moves into 22nd, mildly shaking things up in the back. Bot Jebuogi just gained a spot, and now sits at 29. Bot Team Tinatia is right behind, applying pressure for that same position. Looks like a close duel for 29th place is unfolding. Naiba is leading the race with a BMW M8 GTE, currently holding the top spot. They've set the fastest lap of 2 minutes and 21 seconds. The car seems well balanced and fast, keeping a comfortable lead without much pressure. The 40-ring GP's tight corners and short straightaways are favoring those with quick lap times and good tire management. The cars with better stability are gaining an edge, but overtakes are limited. It's all about precision here. Congratulations to Naibi for winning the race. Looks like they took the top spot with style. Well done. Wow, Naiba really pulled off an incredible win there. Huge congratulations to them. That was a race to remember. And congratulations to GGO OD for the most overtakes. You get a 2016 BMW M6 GT LM. Nothing like a little speed and skill on the track. Who's next to claim their prize? Stay tuned. Sure thing. Did you know that since 2010, street cars in racing classes have become almost as fast as race cars on a track? It's like giving a normal car a superhero boost with fancy aerodynamics and turbo engines. These cars can go from 0 to 60 in a blink, and still look like something you could see in traffic, if traffic was full of really angry speed demons. It's almost like the line between a street car and a race car got completely blurred, making everyone wonder if their daily driver might secretly be an undercover competitor. Alright everyone, the clock's running out. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that crucial decision. Don't let your chance to influence the race slip away. Unless you're just here for the chaos. Then carry on. Stay tuned and choose wisely. Or maybe don't. Either way, it's about to get exciting. Alright. We've got GOD in a 29 Holden Commodore GTS and bought Platinum Era in a 2012 Vauxhall Astra GTC XR. The Commodore is a pretty solid muscle car, known for its power and durability. The Astra VXR might be smaller and snappier, but let's face it, it's like bringing a knife to a gunfight when going up against the Commodore's sheer muscle on a track like Sebring. I'd say the Holden probably has the edge here. It's got more grunt, and a slightly better chance to handle those long straightaways and tight corners. But hey, the Astra might surprise us with some sneaky agility. Still, if I were betting, I'd put my chips on Geode's Commodore to take this one, unless the Astra pulls a miracle and channelizes some of that magic tiny car agility. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Sebring. Starting on pole is Bada Bonzi, cruising in a 2015 Toyota GT86. Because nothing says speed like a car from 2015, trying to keep up with the moderns. Let's see if this little guy can hold the lead, or if it will be overtaken faster than I can say traffic jam. Bot Klatoban takes the lead right out of the gate. Abomzi is right behind in second place, keeping the pressure on. Naiba completes the top 3, holding a solid third position early in the race. Bot Navling advances to second place, closing in on the leader. Bot Feskis moves up to 4th, making a solid push. Bot Marja Koblaich climbs to 8th, but still ways off the front. Bot Feskis advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Waifuana climbs to 5th place, making some progress through the pack. JJ Ode moves up to 8th place, staying within striking distance but still a few spots behind. Waifuana is climbing to 4th place, making a tidy move forward. Liayum has slipped into 6th, closing the gap. Adam K3 is pushing up to 9th, quietly gaining ground behind the leaders. Platniu Mera advances 1 position, now in 10th place. James Mayo and Steve Jumper are locked in a close fight for 12th. Samun Samun and Tyler Drums 31 remain neck and neck for 15. Waifuana advances into 3rd place, closing the gap on the leaders. G Daord climbs into 7th position, pushing forward steadily. Adam K moves into 8th, maintaining pressure behind the top contenders. Bot Liuyum advances to 5th place, climbing 1 spot out of tie. JD Ode improves to 6th position, also moving up a spot. Bot Platinumera shifts into 9th place, gaining 1 position. Bot Vivencerogai has made a notable surge, passing 3 cars, and now sits in 16th place. Bot Abomzi is gaining ground steadily, moving up to 7th place. Adam K3 also advances 1 spot to occupy 8th place. Bot James Mayo advances 1 position into 11th place. Bot Mer Jakobleich and Bot James Mayo are now locked in a close duel for the 11th spot. Bot Sir Prothry climbs 1 position into 14th place. Adam K is cutting closer to Bot Abomzi, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds now. Bot Platinumera shifts up 1 spot to take 8th place. Adam K3 and Bot Platinumera are nose to tail vying for 7th position. JJ Odi and Bot Platinumera are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Bot Chubby Boy RJ is making a strong move, climbing 2 spots to 12th place. Bot Sir Pro 3 is also on the rise, advancing 2 positions up to 14th. JG advances 1 position to 8th place. Bot Sir Pro 3 also climbs 1 spot up to 13th place. Bot Shattered Pixel and Bot Fivinzerogai are nose-to-nose battling for 15th place. Adam K3 has climbed one spot to take 6th place. JDOD also advanced one position, moving up to 7th. Bot James Mayo is gaining on Naibi, closing the gap by 2.8 seconds. They are now fighting intensely for the 10th place. Platinumera and Abomzi are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Sir Pro 3 is gaining ground, moving up to 11. Even Saroga is also on the move, climbing to 14. Bot Sir Pro 3 is closing in on Naibi, cutting the gap by 1.9 seconds. Bot Chubby Boy RJ has moved up one spot to 12th. Bot Shattered Pixel is also climbing, advancing one position to 15. Black New Mera is advancing one position to take the 8th place. Sir Pro 3 and Naibe are still closely contesting the 10th spot. Nothing settled there yet. Bot Sir Pro 3 advances to 10th place, closing in on the top positions. Bot 5 Insarogai climbs to 13th place, making steady progress. Bot Shattered Pixel and Bot James Mayo are nose to tail for 14th place, giving us a real close contest. Bot Sir Pro 3 is closing in on Bot Abomzi, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds, which might set up a late-stage dust-up. Bot Vivensarogai has climbed one spot to 12. Bot Shattered Pixel also gained one position, now in 14th place. Meanwhile, Bot Shattered Pixel and Bot Chubby Boy RJ are nose-to-tail battling for 13th place. Congratulations. Looks like you couldn't be stopped. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow! Bot and Glatoban took the checkered flag. Looks like they really outpaced everyone else today. Big congratulations, you just earned some bragging rights. And a shout out to Jago D for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 2009 Holden Commodore GTS. Not too shabby for today's winner, I'd say. Keep those engines revving. Fun fact about the Fort Wayne Road Circuit is that it's known for its tricky turns, that even the most seasoned AI drivers have a hard time mastering. Seems like even robots appreciate a good challenge. It's like they say, if you can tame this track, you're pretty much a racing legend in the digital realm. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you about the last-minute scramble. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. We've got Bot Your Instinct in a classic 1984 Grid Swan, which is like bringing a vintage sword to a modern gunfight. And then, Bot Jungen Stort 202 with a 1985 Mazda 737C. A car that's probably just as eager to prove it's still got some racing spirit. Honestly, the Grid Swan has a reputation for being unpredictable but quick, so it might have the edge in raw speed. But don't count out the Mazda 737C. It could surprise us with some sleek moves from years of experience, or just luck. I'd say it's a close call, but if I had to put my chips on the wheel, I'll lean towards Bot Your Instinct and the Grid Swan. Still, I wouldn't be shocked if old school charm pulls off an upset. Stay tuned, folks. Alright folks, it looks like Bot Calican Bunny is taking the pole position in Group C2, zooming off in a classic 1988 Rondo M379. See, I hope everyone brought their popcorn because this race just got interesting. Calican Bunny is taking the lead right from the start, keeping a solid grip at the front. Bacro Grande's holding second place, closely shadowing the leader. Blackbeard has moved into third, staying tucked in and ready to pounce. Adam Keed is pushing forward, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Lord Zekritsby is making a move, climbing 5 spots and now in 24th. Bot Blackbeard has gained a single position, now in second behind the leader. Nukem is capitalizing on the chaos, moving up 1 spot to take 5th place. Adam 3, also advancing 1 position, now sitting in 11th. Bot Billy and Adam JT3 continue their close duel for P11, sticking to each other like glue. Nukem has just overtaken for 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Bot Billy Yechgis closer to Pen, moving up 1 position as well. Adam TT and Bot Billows are nose to tail for 11th place. Nothing in it yet. Steve Jumper advances 1 position to occupy 5th place. Bot Ihavik Sema and Bot Lotusos are engaged in a close duel for 7th position, with little to separate them. G-Day Ord moves up 1 spot to 12th. Bot Vivenserogai climbs into 2nd place, making a clean move on the inside. Bot Lotusos advances to 6th place with smooth precision. Bot Nexaromaville nudges into the 18th position, inching forward a spot. Bot Joan Wolf and Bot the Chaotic Weirdo are locked in a tight race for 18th and 19th place, with no clear gap yet. Bot Ronner Impage has gained 1 position, now sitting in 25th, inching forward. Meanwhile, Bot APR Dope is closing the distance on Bot Matrixco, chopping 1.3 seconds off the gap. Looks like some aggressive moves coming up. Bot Vivenserogai has overtaken for the lead, now in 1st place. Bot Ihaveexema is inching ahead of Bot Bacho Grande for 7th place in a close duel. Meanwhile, Bot Basketon T and Bot Your Instinct are locked in a tight battle for 9th position, neither giving an inch. Bot Famaka advances 1 position up to 21st place. Bot G Lone Wolf and Bot Famaka are now directly fighting for 20th place. Meanwhile, Bot Rusna Pomzix also climbs 1 spot to 22nd position. The battle at the back is heating up. Steve Jumper is holding a tight fight with Nukem Bokum for 4th place. Russ Napalm 6 is closing in on DJ Lone Wolf, shrinking the gap by just over a second. Steve Jumper climbs to 4th place, making a nice move. The battle for 3rd place is heating up between Steve Jumper and Bot Blackbeard. They're closely matched. Meanwhile, Lotusos and Nukembukan are also neck and neck for 5th. No clear gaps yet. This race might just turn into a game of who blinked first. Steve Jumper advances 2 positions into 2nd place. Bot Lotusos also moves up 2 spots, now in 4th. Bot Blackbeard and Bot Lotusos are locking horns for 4th place, no one giving an inch. Bot Lotusos advances 1 position to take 3rd. Bot Ronnie Rampage moves up 1 spot, now 23rd. Bot Figurata Sport is closing in on Bot Apiadope, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Congratulations! Looks like you're the fastest thing on wheels today. Enjoy the victory! Congratulations to Bot Favinzurogai for winning the race. Looks like they really showed those AI cars who's boss. Well done. And a big shout out to Steve Jumper for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1982 Euro DC 81 from Group C2 at Hue. Enjoy racing that beauty around the track. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Baskerville is all about tight turns and technical sections, so a car that maneuvers smoothly through the twists without losing speed would be the most valuable. Power helps, but if the car can't stay glued to the road during those sharp bends, you're just wasting your potential. So, a balanced setup with excellent grip and agility will give you the best shot at climbing up the leaderboard in this race. Alright everyone, get your choices in fast because the clock is ticking away. You don't want to miss out on picking the car that will dominate this race. Hurry up before the buzzer sounds and we're stuck with whatever is left. Alright folks, we've got Bot Skozerubs in a 2014 Rebellion R1 and Steve Jumper in a 2015 Audi R18. e-tron Quattro hitting the track at Baskerville. Both of these are pretty sleek machines. But if I had to put my money somewhere, I'd say Steve Jumper's Audi might have a slight edge. It's got that hybrid boost and a little more modern tech under the hood. But hey, this is AI racing. Anything can happen, so don't count out bots Kozorobs just yet. Let's see who's got the better code tonight. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Baskerville, and leading the pack is Bot Lazy Towner in a 2015 Porsche 919 Hybrid. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold that lead, or if the others will surprise us. Buckle up! The race kicks off with H2 Hova taking an early lead, Lazy Towner holding steady in second, and I have Eczema staying close behind in third. Things are already heating up for those top spots. Bot Yes Name 196 is defending third place tightly, holding off Bot I Eczema who's charging from behind. Bot Geming Tofai Cancer and Bot Nyarlathotep 98 are neck and neck for 11th, swapping positions with every corner. Bot Chris Goffer just outdrove Bot Baskitten DV in a daring move for 13th. But the fight isn't over yet. Popcorn Slayer just made a move up to 4th place. Looks like that upgrade is paying off. Gaming Tofite Cancer advances 2 spots into the 10th position, and Kreisgoffer hops 2 spots forward into 12th place. No one is giving these positions away without a fight. Nyarlathotep 98 is currently in 11th place behind the Lister Storm GT. Their car is a 2004 Lister Storm GT, which is holding steady but not making much noise so far. Looks like they're just hanging in there. Nonstop 988 advances to 12th place, closing in. Fast Kitten Fee nudges into third team. Not too shabby. Evolution 954 climbs to 14, keeping pace. The pack is tightening up nicely. Bot Evolution 954 is now in 13th place, gaining 1 position. Bot Stank it has moved into 15th place, also climbing up 1 spot. Bot the Criticalic sits in 16th place after a 1 position gain. The action is heating up in the middle pack. Bot Merchican Live is rapidly shrinking. The distance to Bot's goes are ups, trimming the gap by 6.2 seconds. Steve Jumper has gained 1 position now in 6th place. Meanwhile, Bot Nyarlathop 98 and Bot Imogen Tempest are nose to nose for 11th place. Bot Popcorn Slayer is in 5th place driving a 2015 Porsche 919 Hybrid. They just overtook someone for position and are running consistently fast, with their best lap at 51.937 seconds. The race seems to be in their favor so far. Bot's Goza Ops is steadily gaining on Adam JT3, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Bot Evolution 954 and Bot Imogen Tempest are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Bot Chris Gopher is racing a 2004 Chrysler Viper GTS. R looks like they're stuck in a technical or strategic mess, as their position isn't moving, and the lap time listed is invalid. The race situation isn't looking great for them. Congrats on the win, Bot H2 Hova. Looks like you're veering ahead in the race. Keep it up. Wow! Congratulations to Bot H2 Hova on winning the race. They really showed those AI cars who's boss. As for the lucky driver who won the bet race, Steve Jumper, you can now claim that sleek 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro Decisionetta. Hope you have fun cruising around in that beauty. Here's a fun fact about the Sonoma Indy track, also known as the Sonoma Raceway. Did you know that this track is famous for its scenic wine country backdrop? Drivers often joke that they need to stay focused, because with all the vineyards around, it's easy to get distracted imagining a glass of good Chardonnay after the race. Plus, the twisty, hilly layout makes it one of the most technically challenging circuits on the IndyCar calendar. So, when you see those cars weaving through the turns, remember they're not just racing against each other but also navigating their way through what feels like a beautiful California vineyard maze. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down to the final moments to pick your favorite race car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for that sleek machine, or that wild underdog. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, look who decided to reappear. Welcome back, deplorable apple. We're about to see some cars race around in circles, so grab your virtual popcorn and enjoy the chaos. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown we have today. The 1963 TVR Griffith 200 is known for its agility and lightweight design, so it might carve through the corners like a hot knife through butter. On the other hand, the 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z 06 is a powerhouse with a little more weight behind it, which could give it an advantage on the straights. If I had to put my money down, I'd say it's a close call, but probably leaning slightly in favor of the Corvette. It's got that American muscle charm and some serious speed to back it up. But hey, with these classic beauties, anything can happen. Let's see which one roars to victory on Sonoma Indy. Alright folks, it's the vintage showdown at Sonoma Indy. Starting on pole is Bot HP Lootcraft, cruising in a classic 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. Who needs modern supercars when you've got this beauty taking a trip back in time? Let's see if old school style can hold off the new giants. The race kicks off with bot HP Loopcraft taking an early lead, clearly eager to set the pace. Bot Solid Shadow of Unity 1 is right behind, hanging on tightly in the second spot. Meanwhile, bot Tokido Kibri rounds out the top 3, trying to keep up as they battle for position right out of the gate. Crystal 33 is on the move, climbing 8 places to reach the 18th position. Lithocarp is making steady progress, overtaking 4 cars to land in 21st 80. Zola Chadoniti 1 has secured top spot, moving up 1 place to take the lead. Deepler Bleeple just overtook someone to move into 7th place, closing the gap. Bot Popcorn Slayer and Deplore Bleeple are side by side, fighting hard for 7th position. In the midfield, bot Bunnysoft Doom and bot Cover are locked in a contest for 12th place, with little room to breathe. Cover has advanced to 9th place, making a swift move past 3 cars. Bunnysoft Doom is right behind at 10, also climbing through the pack. Crystal 33 has made impressive progress, overtaking 6 cars to reach 12. Bot Bunnysoft Doom is advancing to 9th place. DAJ climbs to 13th position. Bot Lithocarp pulls ahead to 15th place. Bot Lithocarp and bot WogCB are neck and neck for 14th place, trading paint in this tight battle. Lithocarp is climbing up to 14th place, making a smooth move. Lux Ravenous also advancing to 19th place, keeping the momentum. Daita 61 is now in 20th place, keeping pace behind. Bot Kulukachu and bot Zofik are inching side by side around the 23rd spot. Bot Popcorn Slayer is rapidly catching up to bot Navling, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Bunnysoft Doom and Official Class Alive are locked in a close fight for 8th place, trading position by position. Shotskis just gained 1 spot to move into the 10th position, closing in on the pack. Sufik is up 1 spot to 22nd, making some progress but still working through the back markers. Bot Popcorn Slayer is cutting the distance to bot Navling, just 6.1 seconds behind now. Bot Bees McGee has gained a position and is in 4th place. Bot Bunnysoft Doom climbs to 8th place, making some moves. Cover and Official Class Alive locked in a tight fight for 9th place, swapping positions every lap. Sufik is surging forward, climbing 1 spot to reach 20th. Waffling Otters and Zufik are now side by side, fighting for 19th, neither giving an inch. Bot Cover moves up 1 spot into 9th place. Bot Shotskis and Bot Official Class Alive continue their fierce duel for 10th place. Bot Waffling Otters is slicing into Bot Lux Ravenous's gap, trimming it by 1.9 seconds. Lithocarp is advancing to 13th place, moving up 1 spot. Zufik climbs to 20th place, also gaining 1 spot. VD39 has moved up to 25th position, increasing by 1 spot. Bot Bunny's Soft Doom advances. 1 position. Now in 7. Bot Shotskis and Bot Official Classy Live are nose to nose for 10. Bot Josh Bosh and Bot Tidy61 are locking horns for 23rd. Bees McGee is cutting down the distance to Takidokubri, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Bunnies of Doom is gaining on Deplorable Apple, decreasing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Cobber has switched gears and moved up 1 spot into 8th place. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly your skills are miles ahead of the competition. Well-deserved victory. Congratulations to Bot Solid Shadow Ninity 1 on winning the race. Clearly they know how to steer their way to victory. Now, for the lucky drivers out there, GGOD, you've won the bet race and get to claim a 1963 TV, R. Griffith 200. That's a vintage beauty perfect for cruising in style. Well done, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know the 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air is often considered one of the most stylish cars of its era? It's like the Hollywood star of the 50s with those iconic tail fins and chrome details. It's almost as if General Motors threw a fancy dress party and the Bel Air showed up dressed to impress. Over the top, shiny, and absolutely unforgettable. No wonder it's still a favorite among classic car lovers today. Alright folks, just a quick heads up before the deadline hits. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the perfect time to do it. Don't let your car choices run away with the race. Get those selections in before the buzzer rings. Alright, so we've got Naibi with their 327 races under the belt, and a total of 16 wins. That's not exactly a dominating record, but at least they've been around the block a few times. They're ranked 5th, so clearly they've earned some respect in the circuit. On the other hand, MD99 is fresh out of the starting blocks for this month's racing season. It's their debut this month, so no pressure at all. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Naibi just because they've been racing longer and have more experience, even if their win rate isn't sky high. But don't count out MD99, feeling the adrenaline for their first race of the month. Anything can happen. It's shaping up to be a pretty even match, which makes it all the more fun to watch. Let's see who takes that checkered flag. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Ruapuna Park, and leading the pack is Bot Cheesendashower in a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Sure, nothing says speed like a vintage beauty, but let's see if it can hold off these modern rivals. Buckle up. Bot Cheesendashower has taken the lead right from the start. GDOD is holding a solid second place, and Steve Jumper is keeping close in third. No big moves yet, just the usual scramble for position. Shattered Pixel is climbing 2 spots, now in second place. Naibe is also moving up 2 spots, sitting in 4th. Steve Jumper and Naibe are nose to tail, battling for that 4th position. Steve Jumper and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Their Dreamkeeper is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to secure 6th position. Bees McGee has also advanced 1 position, now holding 8th place. Bees McGee and MD162 are battling closely for 7th, with little room to breathe. Their Dreamkeeper is climbing to 5th place, overtaking a competitor. Bees McGee moves up 1 spot, now in 7th. Looks like their strategy is paying off. MD162, YouTube, is driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air, currently in 8th place. The race seems tight around them with no major overtakes yet. They're maintaining steady pace but still have room to move up. Lot Shattered Pixel is running in second behind the leader. Their Chevrolet Bel Air is holding steady, but they haven't shown any signs of overtaking yet. Looks like they're staying smooth in the middle of the pack. Bot Gerald Cirrhosis advances 2 places, moving into 8th position. MD 162 moves up 1 spot into 12th place. Bot Unconibody advances to 9th place, closing in on the top 8. MD 99 moves up to 11th place, now just behind MD 162. The 2 YouTube racers are nose to tail, fighting for the pole position. Bot Cheesendeshauer is leading the race comfortably in a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. The car's fastest lap shows no sign of slowing down, and it looks like they're maintaining a strong pace at the front. The track's tight corners seem to favor consistent control over outright speed, keeping the top spots concentrated among stable drivers. Overtakes are tricky, so positions stay fairly static for now. Botcharo Nadzirosis is currently in 8th place, but his lap times are still not showing. Looks like he's struggling to find consistent pace. GDOD is holding on to P2, but Cheesendeshauer is applying pressure, closing the gap on the straight. MD 162 and MD 99 are still going wheel to wheel for 11th place, with MD 162 slightly ahead after that last corner. Bot Bageter and Bot Murgatsu remain locked in a tight duel for 13th position, exchanging little moves through the chicane. Bot Bageter swiftly overtakes 5 cars and moves up to 9th position. Bot Unconibody is dropping back, losing 6 spots and falling to 15th place. Meanwhile, Naiba continues to climb and has moved up 1 position into 3rd place. Bot Shattered Pixel is firmly in the lead in their classic Chevrolet Bel Air. They've posted the fastest lap of the race so far with a 1 minute, 44.576 seconds. Looks like they're maintaining a strong pace and could be heading towards a solid win. Bot Murgutsu's car is a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, with a decent pace, currently in the middle of the pack at 8th place. They've been maintaining consistent lap times around 149.7, staying relatively steady. It looks like they're staying out of trouble and making a quiet push forward. Cheesendeshauer is now in 1st place, pulling ahead smoothly. Patsots and Murgutsu are nose-to-nose battling for the 13th position. Patsots tries to overtake on the inside, but Murgutsu cuts him off tightly. Bot Pats Ords is driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air, currently in 15th place. They have a fastest lap of just under 1 minute 50 seconds. Their race looks steady but not gaining any ground. They might need a miracle to move up closer to the top. Naiba is in 3rd place, comfortably ahead of MD99. YouTube in 6th position. Neither has a slight speed advantage with the fastest lap, but MD99, YouTube, is not far behind. Plenty of time for a move if they find the right moment. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that acceleration paid off. Well done. Wow, what a victory for Bot Cheese and Dash Shower. They really showed those other cars what they're made of. Congratulations on the win, you've earned it. And hats off to Nabi for snagging the fastest lap. That's a pretty sweet ride to claim. The 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air is a classic for sure. Looks like some lucky driver is about to cruise in style. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2017 Orca 07 Acura. It's like the Swiss Army knife of race cars. Fast, reliable, and built for making those fast laps around complex circuits like Paul Ricard. The other options are all impressive in their own right, but the Acura's blend of power and handling just screams winner in a race like this. Plus, watching that one tear through the corners would be pretty satisfying, don't you think? Alright everyone, the clock is almost out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts and you're stuck with whatever's left over. Hurry up or risk ending up in the slow lane. Literally. Alright. We've got ND 162 in a 2017 Dallara P217 and Bot Cedric. In a 2012 Morgan LMP2. Racing on the Paul Ricard circuit. Both are solid machines, but the Dallara probably has a slight edge with its newer design and technology. The Dallara is likely to handle the twists and turns better, and maybe even pull ahead on those long straightaways thanks to its aerodynamic advantage. The Morgan is no slouch, but it's a bit older, so it might struggle a tad with agility and top speed compared to the newer machine. If I had to put my chips down, I'm guessing Indy 162 and the Dallara will take the win here. But hey, racing is unpredictable, so don't be surprised if the Morgan throws us a curveball. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Paul Ricard, and our front runner is none other than Newcomb Bockham, cruising in a 2017 Orica 07 Gibson. Clearly they've got the pole position, but let's see if they can keep that lead or just enjoy the view from up front for now. Newcomb Bockham is leading the race from the front, holding the top position. Steve Jumper is trailing closely in second place, right on Newcomb Bockham's tail. Bot Penny 3 is currently sitting in third, showing steady pace just behind the duo. MD99 is climbing 1 place to 5 place. Bot Axton Hits advances 1 spot to 8th. JGOD makes a 2-place leap to 9th. MD99 has climbed 1 spot, now in 4th position. JGOD and Bot Axton Hits are still neck and neck fighting for 8th place. MD162 advances 1 position, now in 11th. Bot Girl of Diamond is making a strong move, passing 3 cars to reach 22nd place. MD99 is climbing smoothly, now in 3rd place. MD162 has also gained 1 position, sitting in 4th. JOD and Bot Axton Hits are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. Bot Medisbury gains 1 position pushing into 9th. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 also advances 1 spot into 11th. Meanwhile, Bot Cloud Surfer 69 and Bot Cedric are locked in a close duel for 10th, neither giving an inch. Axton Hits is advancing 1 position to 6th place. Eddie Live and Axton Hits are locked in a tight battle for 6th. MD 162 climbs 2 spots to just outside the top 10 in 10th place. Bot Medisbury is advancing to 8th place, closing the gap with GGOD. GDAOD and Bot Medisbury are battling closely for 8th position. No room for error. Bot Cloud Server 69 is moving up to 11th place, keeping the pressure on the cars ahead. MD99 and Steve Jumper are wheel-to-wheel for 2nd place. Bot Axton Hits is shrinking the distance to Bot Penny 3 by over 1.5 seconds. JOD gains a position, now 8th place and climbing. MD99 has advanced to the 2nd position, making a solid move forward. JOD climbs 2 spots and is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 moves up 1 position into 10th, showing some consistent progress. Bot Medisbury makes a move to 8th place. Bot Rome Spider is holding off Bot Pro 3 for 14th. Bot Rikoharu G advances to 21st. Bot Rikoharu G and Bot Girl of Diamond remain nose-to-nose for 19th. Cloud Surfer 69 just gained 1 spot, moving into 9th place. Girl of Diamond and Lyra Shy are locking horns around 18th position, while Smurf 20 bumps up to 20th. The pack is tightening at the lower end. Axton Hits is closing the gap on Geodo by about 1.2 seconds, so we could see a move soon. They are battling for 6th place, both keeping it tight. Meanwhile, MD162 and Idealive are trading positions for 10th, no one willing to give an inch there. Nukem Buckham is dropping down to 11th place, showing some clear signs of trouble. MD99 is now in 1st place, making a solid push to lead the race. Steve Jumper has moved into 2nd, quietly climbing the ranks. Wow, MD99 on YouTube just took the win. Looks like someone was really fast today. Congrats! Congratulations to MD99 for taking home the victory. That was quite the impressive display of skill and speed. Well done indeed. Now, let's give a shout out to our lucky drivers who can claim some fantastic cars. Nukem Buckham, with the fastest lap, you get the 2017 Oreca 07 Gibson. That car is a beast on the track. MD162. Winning the bet race means you get the 2017 Delar P217, which should make your rivals nervous. And a day owed for pulling off the most overtakes. You've earned the 2017 Mazda RT24P. Looks like everyone's walking away with a little something today. Great effort from all of you. Sure thing. The 1995 Reynard 95, I was designed specifically for open-wheel racing, and was actually pretty advanced for its time. It featured a lightweight carbon fiber chassis which made it nimble on the track, kind of like a squirrel on a sugar rush. This car was a favorite among racing teams because it could handle tight corners with ease, and was a real show-off in the IndyCar series. Basically, if this car were a person, it'd be that one friend who always wins at everything and makes it look effortless. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car before the clock runs out, because once time's up, it's the AI's turn to show off. Don't say I didn't warn you. Make your choice now or forever watch in envy as your third place contender speeds past in first. Oh, this is like pitting vintage charm against sleek nostalgia. The Lola T9500 is a classic race car with some serious historical cred. But the Penske PC23 has been known for its agility and handling in real races. Honestly, if it comes down to raw speed and maneuverability on this oval, I'd say Merpinkwolf Penske might have a slight edge. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Lola surprises us all with some unexpected flair. Stay tuned, folks! Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Fort Wayne Oval. And look who's up front. Bot Frogsworth in the pole position. He's cruising in a classic 1995 Reynard 95 OR. So let's see if he can keep that lead or if the AI decides to throw a curveball. Stay tuned. Frogsworth has taken the early lead, followed closely by Radizorot de Vixen in second place. Diogi Numericals is holding steady in third, but watch out, the pack is closing in. Bot Boom is charging through the field, now in third place after passing 4 cars. Batre 192 decks has also made a strong move, climbing to 5th position with 4 overtakes. Botquiz 44 is right behind, moving up 5 spots to 6th place. The race is tightening as these bots close in on the top 4s here. Bot Drewon 192 decks is now in 4th position, climbing 1 place. Bot Kilo Juliet Delta has moved into 6th place, also up 1 spot. MD 162 on YouTube has gained 2 positions, now holding 7. Lockjohn 7 advances 1 place, now in 9th position. The Hebrew 7 also moves up one spot, currently 10th. Anaxagorax and GGOD are neck and neck in an intense fight for 11th place. Bot T61 gains one position, now in the 13th place. Bot and Body Notes is right behind in 14th place, closing the gap on Bot T61. Bot, Enner Pinkwolf, and Bot Rummyfizz 13 are battling fiercely for the 18th spot, with the position changing hands frequently. Bot Basket and Fee has advanced to 16th place. Bot Enner Pinkwolf has moved into 18th place. The two bots, Enner Pinkwolf and Fishinks, are now fighting it out for 17th place. MD162 advances one position to take 18th place, closing in on Bot Enner Pinkwolf, who is right behind in 19th. Bot Rexenzerer moves up one spot to 20th, trying to catch up to that little battle. Rummyfizz 13 nudging into the 18th place now, closing in on Emma Pinkwolf and Thirsty. They've got a real race brewing for that 17th spot. Looks like Rummy's trying to make a move on Enner Pinkwolf as they exit the last turn, swinging wide. Now Pinkwolf maintains the lead for now, but Rummyfizz 13 is right behind, ready to pounce. The fight for that 17th position is heating up. MD99 and Bot and Body Notes are nose to tail heading into the next corner, still fighting for that 14th spot. Steve Jumper and Bot Lil Sprout are also locked in a close duel for 24th place, not giving each other an inch. MD99 and Bot and Body Notes are side by side for 14th place, pushing hard. Bot Rexenzerer and Bot Agreds 34 are locked in a tight duel for 21st position, not giving an inch. Bot Gliding Penguin is gaining on Bot Radizeractive Vixen, shrinking the gap by just over a second. Wow! Bot Frogsworth took the victory. That was quite the ride, wasn't it? Congratulations on your win, you definitely earned that sweet spot at the top. As for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car and show us what you've got. So, who's feeling brave enough to take home a shiny new vehicle? Congratulations to Bot Frogsworth on winning the race. Looks like someone's been practicing those virtual laps. Well done! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. It's fresh, agile, and has that mid-engine layout that should give it a nice boost on the high-speed sections of Paul Ricard. Plus, it's got that modern edge that could outmaneuver the older models. But hey, don't count out the Ferrari 488 GTE, or even the Porsche 911 RSR, because in racing everything's about the driver, or the AI, rather, and they might surprise us all. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to choose the ride that will dominate the track. Hurry up and make your selection before we get started. These cars are eager to race. Alright folks, we've got a showdown between a classic and a newer model with a bit of a difference in their ages. The 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R driven by bot James Misk is certainly not a slouch, but the 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8 R driven by MD99 has some tricks up its sleeve with that modern design and tech. Given that car choice matters a lot here, I'd say the C8R might have a slight edge just because of the improvements in aerodynamics, handling, and overall engineering. However, don't count out the older Corvette for having that raw experience. If I were placing a playful bet, I'd go with MD99 C8R to take the win, but it'll be close enough to keep us all on the edge of our seats. Who are you guys rooting for? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Paul Ricard WTC track, and leading the pack from pole position is the GTE class car, bot James Misk. Zooming in that sleek 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. Let's see if they can hold that lead, or if the others will catch up. Giuliani has made a remarkable charge, climbing from behind to secure the second place with an aggressive overtaking spree. MD99 from YouTube is also on the move, progressing through the field to claim third position after passing 12 cars. Steve Jumper is making a real statement, surging forward and overtaking 20 competitors to land in fifth. Bjorn Art advances one position into 7th place. MD162 steers into 8th after climbing 2 spots, closing in on Bjorn Art. Bjorn Art and MD162 are neck and neck fighting for 6th place. Bjorn Art advances to 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Imus Gordon moves up to 10th, also gaining a position. Justineth and Agrades 34 are locked in a close fight for 20th place, likely exchanging some paint along the way. Botser Pro 3 has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place, closing in on MD99. MD99 and Botser Pro 3 continue their close duel for 3rd, with both cars challenging each other through the curves. Imus Gordon advances 1 spot to 9th, making steady progress through the field. Bjorn Art advances to 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Imus Gordon climbs to 8th, eyeing the leaders. Agrades 34 nudges into 20, and still has room to make up ground. Bjorn Art advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Imus Gordon climbs to 7th, trying to hold off MD162. MD162 and Imus Gordon are side by side, battling hard for that 7th position. But Wayne Gretzky makes a clean move to 11th place, gaining 1 spot. In the midfield, Bot Necrophantasm and Bot Jebu Ogi are locked in a close fight for 22nd position, swapping positions back and forth. Gordon and Jumper are locked in a fierce contest for 6th place. Necrophantasm is gaining ground, advancing 1 position to 22nd. Jebu Ogi and Necrophantasm are nose-to-tail fighting over the same spot. Imus Gordon makes a clean move up 2 places, now holding 5th. MD162 and Steve Jumper continue their close duel for 7th position. Bunnies of Doom advances 1 spot, settling into 15th. Botser Pro 3 and Gigi Oder are closely matched for 2nd place, swapping positions a few times with quick overtakes. Bjorn Art is applying pressure on Botser Pro 3, looking for an opportunity to slip through. Steve Jumper and MD99 are fighting hard for 6th, trading places within a couple of tenths. Imus Gordon is closing in on Bjorn Art, shrinking the gap by 1/30 seconds. They are now battling fiercely for 4th place. Steve Jumper has gained 1 position, moving up to 6th. The fight for the top spots remains intense with no clear leader emerging yet. Bottomus Gordon advances 2 positions and now holds 3rd place. MD 162 climbs 1 spot into 7. Bot X Snowbadixel and MD 99 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th position, with neither giving an inch. Bottomus Gordon is making a move up to 2nd place, closing the gap. Bot Bjorn out nudges into 5th place, inching closer to the leaders. Bot Ings Nobodixel advances to 8th, but still a long way from the podium. Congratulations on the victory. Looks like you were in a league of your own. Nicely done. Wow, what a fantastic finish! Congratulations to Bot James Misk for grabbing the win. That was a real show of skill, or maybe just some lucky AI magic. Either way, they definitely earned it today. And to the drivers still in the race for claiming a car, your chance is not gone yet. Keep pushing. You never know when a miracle might happen, and you could be the next one to claim that shiny new vehicle. Stay tuned and stay fierce. Sure thing. Did you know that Group A racing cars were originally built for touring car competition and then later became a favorite in rally racing? They're pretty much the ultimate street-to-race transformation. Kind of like turning a grocery getter into a race-ready beast. Plus, because they needed to balance performance with durability, these cars often had pretty clever engineering tricks up their sleeves. So basically, they're the crafty underdogs of the racing world. Alright folks, the clock is ticking pretty fast now. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, better rush before the timer runs out. Don't say I didn't warn you when you see that shiny car zoom past in last place. Get those selections in and let's see which AI driver will dominate the track. Oh, this is a classic matchup. On one side we have MD 162 with the 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth, which is known for its rally routes and a decent punch in the curves. On the other side, Botfish de Husky is in a 1985 Mazda RX-7, famous for its lightweight design and that iconic rotary engine. Given the track's nature, the Escort's turbocharged engine could give it a slight edge on acceleration, but the RX-7's agility and handling might just let it dance around the corners a bit more elegantly. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call. But if I were to pick who might squeak out ahead, I'd lean towards the Mazda for that nimbleness. Still, don't count out the Ford. These cars always keep things exciting. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Queensland National. And in pole position we've got GGOD piloting a 1989 TVR Tuscan. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold off the fancy new rivals. Wanga Tank 7272 has taken the lead right out of the gate. GJOD is holding strong in second place, while the Critic Haleg is closing in on the top three. There's a close fight forming behind them already. Bot Emerald Tick 3988 has overtaken someone and is now in third place. JJ, Ode and Bot Emerald Tick 3988 are still close, fighting for second. MD 162 has gained one position and is now in fifth. The race remains intensely tight behind the leaders. Bot Down to Quest continues its charge, now in sixth place after overtaking three cars. Bot Fragu is making progress, also up 3 positions to secure 8th place. Bot Emerald Tick 388 is climbing smoothly, moving into second place and closing the gap at the front. Bot Down to Quest and MD 162 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place, closing the gap steadily. Bot Fragu is advancing to 7th place, making a clean move around a corner. Botron is inching towards 8th place, sticking close behind the pack. God is driving a 1989 TVR Tuscan, known for its sharp handling and raw performance. They are currently in third place, holding steady at the front, but not quite hitting the fastest lap. Looks like they're focusing on maintaining position rather than smashing records. Bot Down to Quest advances 2 spots to take 4th position. Bot Bacho Grande and MD99 are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Meanwhile, MD 162 and Bot Bacho Grande are battling closely for 11th. The race stays intense at the mid to late positions. Bot Down to Quest is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 position. Bot Fragua advances to 6th place, also up a spot. MD 162 and Bot Bacho Grande are nose to nose for 11th. No changes in their positions yet. Bot Down to Quest is closing in on Bot Emerald Tick 398, now just 1 second behind. Bot Fragud has gained a spot to 5th place. The battle for 4th between Bot Fragau and God is intense. They're side by side at the moment. Bot Shron is climbing up to 6th place. MD 162 is advancing to 7th. Bot SS Davin Games has moved into 12th position. The pack is tightening up, no signs of slowing down. Bot Down to Quest has overtaken Bot Emerald Tick 398 to secure 2nd place. Bot Emerald Tick 398 is fighting hard to reclaim that position. Bot Fragu continues climbing, now in 4th place. The battle for 2nd is definitely heating up with those 2 bots nearly side by side. Bot Fragu is aiming on Bot Emerald Tick 398. The gap now just 1.5 seconds. Bot Shron has overtaken someone to move into 5th place. Bot Bacho Grand has climbed 2 positions to occupy 9th. Bot Wanga Tank 7, 272, is dominating the field in a 1990 Nissan Skyline GT-R R32, known for its all-wheel drive grip and turbocharged power. They're clearly setting the pace with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 18.105 seconds, and holding a comfortable lead in 1st place. Wow, Bot Wanga Tank 7, 272 really pulled off a triple crown. Talk about a total domination. Congratulations on winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Absolutely legendary performance. Now for the drivers out there, if you want to claim a car, it's your moment. Step up, show us what you've got, and maybe next time you'll be the one taking home the glory. Did you know that cars from the 1920 Grand Prix era were basically rolling pieces of art on wheels? They had these massive, spoked wheels and super long bodies that looked like they belonged in a museum, not on a racetrack. Plus, safety gear was pretty much optional back then, so the drivers had to be as brave as they were crazy. It's like watching history's wildest, most fashionable race. Alright folks, your last chance to pick a car is slipping away faster than me trying to beat my high score. Make it count before the timer runs out and the AI takes over completely. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright folks, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side we've got big boy bets with a 1935 Alfa Romeo P3. That's a legendary race car with some serious racing history behind it. On the other side, Rosaurus is rolling out a 1923 Voisin C6 Laboratoire. Definitely an interesting choice, but more like a classic showstopper than a speed demon. Given the car's specifications and their eras, I'd say that the Alfa Romeo, with its more advanced engineering for that time, has the edge in a race. But hey, with these old timers, surprises are always lurking around the corner. Who do you guys think will take the victory? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Knockhill, and leading the pack on pole is Bot Juspankakis, driving a vintage 1937 Aerotype B, who's ready for some classic car chaos. Just into the race. Juspankakis is holding the lead at the front. Zabrandigan is right on his tail in second position, and Fort Iafro is currently in third, trying to keep pace. The top three are separated by just a fraction of a second. MD162 advances 2 places and is now in 11th position, closing the gap at the front. Bot James Mayo also moves up 2 spots to occupy the 13th place, keeping pace. Meanwhile, MD162 climbs 2 spots to sit in 16th position, still working through the pack. Big Boy Bits has made a huge jump, now leading the race by overtaking 8 cars to take the first position. Flanky Frankie is also moving up rapidly, gaining 10 positions to settle in 2nd place. Zap Brandigan and Flanky Frankie are closely battling for the 2nd spot, with very little separation between them. The fight for P2 remains intense. Bot Miko Broadcast has stormed into 4th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Kalmetwi has climbed to 11th position, also passing 3 competitors. Bot Zabrandigan is now in the lead, having gained 2 spots to secure 1st place. Bot Hellskank is making a move through the field, climbing 3 positions to settle in 13. MD99 has advanced 1 spot, and now holds the 6th position. Meanwhile, Bot Dre 192 Bex is gaining on Nibi, shrinking the distance by approximately 1.6 seconds. Bot Rosaris advances 1 position, and now sits in 8th place. Bot Dre 192X is right behind, maintaining the battle for 8th. Both are tightly packed. Bot Hellskank climbs 1 spot to 12th, closing in on the next pack. MD162 has gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Bot Hellskank is closing the gap on Bot Kalmetwi, shaving off 1.3 seconds. Bot Flanky Frankie has advanced 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Meanwhile, Bot Flanky Frankie and Bot Dicey Chains are locked in a close fight for 13th. Bot Fortiafro is now less than a second behind Bot Nico Broadcast, making things interesting in the midfield. MD99 and Bot Fortiafro are locking horns for 5th place, no room for error there. Meanwhile, Bot Daisy Chains is gaining rapidly on Bot Hellskank, shaving almost 2 seconds off the deficit. Bot Miko Broadcast is closing the gap on Bot Gliding Penguin, shaving off 1.4 seconds and making it interesting. MD99 has made a move, climbing 1 position to sit in 5th place. Bot Kalmetwi is also advancing, jumping 1 spot up to 10th. Meanwhile, Bot Kalmetwi and MD162 are neck and neck, fighting hard for 9th place. Gliding Penguin is cutting into Just Pinkakis' lead, now just a few car lengths behind. MD99 is gaining steadily on Miko Broadcast, the gap shrinking rapidly. Kalmetwi has made a move, climbing up to 9th place and looking to squeeze into the top 8 soon. Just Panchakes is now within a second of Brandigan, eyeing that overtake. Mikkel Broadcast has climbed to third place, leaving Gliding Penguin behind. The fight for third is heating up as Penguin tries to hold it. Cometwe climbs one place to 7th position. Helskank also gains one spot, now in 9th. Flanky Frankie is closing the gap on Daisichen's, cutting nearly a second and a half from the distance. Gliding Penguin just overtook someone to claim third place. MD99 moves up one spot into 4th. 40 Afro is closing in on Mikkel Broadcast, gaining speed and cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Bot Mikkel Broadcast is gaining ground on MD99, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot James Mayo and MD162 are locked in a close fight for 16th place, with barely anything to separate them. Mikkel Broadcast has gained one position, now sitting in 4th place. Cometwe is closing the gap on For the Afro, cutting nearly 4 seconds. Helskank is also climbing, now in 8th place after moving up one spot. Gliding Penguin is gaining on Just Pancakes, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. MD99 climbs one position to 4th place. For the Afro is narrowing the distance to Mikkel Broadcast, closing it by about 1.5 seconds. Bot Flanky Frankie is driving a 1931 Bentley Blower 4.5 liter, known for its supercharged power. They're currently in 15th place, with a best lap time of 1 minute, 17 seconds, and improved their position slightly over the last few laps. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you were just too fast for everyone else. Well done. Wow, Bot Brandigan really jumped ahead and claimed that victory like a boss. Congratulations on winning the race, well done. And hey, if you're sitting in 8th place or better, you've got a shot at claiming a car. So, keep those engines revving and get ready to make your move. Who's feeling lucky next? Sure thing. Did you know that Eastern Creek Raceway, also known as Amaru Park, was originally built in the 1960s and was famous for its challenging layout that made even the most experienced drivers sweat? It's like a roller coaster for cars, with tight corners and high-speed straightaways that keep everyone on their toes. Plus, it's one of those tracks where you really feel the need for speed but also a little bit of luck. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down and we're about to lock in those cars. If you haven't chosen your favorite yet, now would be a good time to make that decision before chaos ensues on the track. Don't say I didn't warn you when your pick ends up driving into the wall. Oh, what a classic showdown we have here. Trugiant Fish is behind the wheel of a pretty iconic Lancia Stratos HF from 1977. It's known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on twisty circuits. Meanwhile, MD162 is steering a 1970 Ford Escort Mach 1, which has a reputation for being nimble and sometimes unpredictable, but perhaps a tad less powerful. Given the track at Eastern Creek Amaru, which tends to favor a car with good cornering capabilities and decent power, I'd say the Lancia might have the edge. But hey, in racing about the cars and their drivers, anything can happen. Let's see if the vintage charm outsmarts the raw British spirit. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Eastern Creek Amaru. And look at that. Driving from pole is a classic 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300AL. It's probably just here to remind everyone how far these AI cars have come since then. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the modern machines will leave it in the dust. MD99 is leading the race, holding the top spot right out of the gate. MD162 has quickly moved into second place, applying pressure from behind. Bot Wayne Gretzky is currently in third, hanging close but still searching for an overtaking opportunity. MD162 has overtaken into the lead, claiming first place. J-Day-Oat climbs 2 spots, now in second position. MD99 is closing the gap, attempting to unseat GGOD from the second spot, tight behind. The race remains highly competitive at the top. MD162 has gained 2 spots and is now in second place. But Naba Priest moves up 1 position and is now in 10th. JOD is now in second place, climbing 1 position. Gotjas Pankakis has also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 11th. Maya is maintaining steady in the top 5, positioning herself just behind the leader. There's some slight pressure from the races behind as they close the gap. No overtakes so far, but watch out for potential moves into the next corner. Bot Dude Smokia Blunt is cruising in a 1963 Lancia Fulvia Data. They are running in 10th place, holding steady but not challenging the leaders. It looks like a calm race so far. Bot Jaspanchakis is in 11th place driving a 1964 Porsche 356C. Looks like they're holding steady without major drama so far. Bot Wayne Gretzky has just gained 1 position, now in 4th place. MD99 is close behind. Both racers locked in a tight duel for 4th. No one's giving an inch here. GAOD is in 2nd place with a Holden Monaro from 1968, starting 4th. They're currently running a lap time of 1 minute 12.53 seconds, which is solid but not quite challenging for the lead. The race for them seems steady so far. Trugenfish is racing in 1977 Lancia Stratos HF, a classic rally car known for agility. They're currently in 6th place and clocked their fastest lap at 1 minute 16 seconds, which suggests they're pushing but still have room for improvement. Trugen Fish is piloting a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF, a classic with agile handling. They are currently in 7th place, showing solid pace with a personal best of 1:15.887. The race seems stable, but there's room to gain on the leaders. MD162's Alfa Romeo GT AC from 1970 is leading with the fastest lap of 1 minute 9 seconds and 825 milliseconds. The car is well tuned for speed and appears to be dominating the race so far. But Wayne Gretzky is racing a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger, currently in 4th place. They have a relatively competitive lap time of 1:14.163, but are a bit off the pace of the leaders. But just Pankakis is driving a 1964 Porsche 356C, a classic rear-engine sports car. They are currently in 11th place, maintaining a steady pace with a best lap time of 1 minute, 27 seconds, and 180 milliseconds. The race seems to be a challenge for them to move up positions. G.A. Onidale is currently in second place with a Holden Monaro from 1968. They've been fast enough to keep within striking distance of the leader, but need to improve a bit to challenge for the win. Their best lap so far is 1:12.026. Congratulations to MD162 YouTube for taking the top spot. Clearly, speed and skill paid off. Nice job! Wow, way to go MD162 from YouTube. You absolutely crushed it out there. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging that shiny new car. And let's not forget, MD162 from YouTube also earned the fastest lap of the race. That's a pretty sweet achievement. Looks like you've got your hands on a classic 1970 Alfa Romeo GT. Nice pick. Plus, MD162, you won the betting race. Way to play your cards right. You're now the proud owner of a 1970 Ford Escort Mark I. That's a real beauty. Congrats to both of you for making it happen today. Sure thing. Did you know that Virginia International Raceway, which is often called VIR, actually features a mix of high-speed straights and challenging turns that make it feel like driving through a roller coaster? It's like the track was designed to test every aspect of a driver's skill, all while looking absolutely gorgeous. Perfect place for a race where the cars are almost as wild as the scenery. Alright racers, you better hurry up if you want to pick your shiny new chariot. The clock's ticking faster than a snail on a racetrack, so make your choice before time runs out, and you're left with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright folks, we've got Steve Jumper in a classic 1986 Toyota Celica IMSA GE20 and Bots beats with Kev in a 1990 Mercury Cougar XR 7 Nonstop Racing on Virginia International Grand West. Now looking at these two, the Toyota is definitely more legendary when it comes to racing pedigree. The Celica has that lightweight, nimble reputation that tends to shine on curvy tracks. The Mercury Cougar, while sleek and stylish, might be a bit more of a cruiser than a race car, especially against a Japanese sports icon. So, I'd probably put my chips on Steve Jumper and his roaring Toyota to take the top spot. But hey, in A racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Mercury shocks us all and surprises everyone. Stay tuned! Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Virginia International Grand West. And look at that, in pole position is the Bot Hot Bolognese with a classic 1998 Porsche 911 GT2. If you like your racing with a touch of vintage flair, you're in the right place. Let's see if it can hold off the pack. Hot Bolognese has quickly taken the lead at the front, clearly setting the pace. Steve Jumper is holding steady in second place, applying some pressure but not quite catching up yet. Bob beats Kev is maintaining position in third, just watching and waiting for any openings. Steve Jumper advances to first place. JDA Ode climbs to third place. MD99 moves up to fourth. The top positions are shifting smoothly. Bot Lord Boutrille and MD 162 are neck and neck for 11th place, trading positions at the edge of the top 10. Bot Spikeballs is just ahead of Bot Kadzumer Girl, fighting closely for 17th. Meanwhile, Bot Cap Pulsar is making a move, advancing one spot to occupy 20th place. Bot Neo Texum has surged ahead, passing 21 cars to claim the lead. Steve Jumper is sticking close, engaged in a tight duel with Botneotexan for first place. Brooksworth advances a position, now in 7th, quietly climbing the leaderboard. Botcap Holster has surged past 20 cars, and now leads the race, sitting comfortably in first place. Meanwhile, Botgozatur continues to climb through the field, overtaking 3 cars and advancing to the 17th position. Steve Jumper and Botcap Holster are locked in a close duel for the lead, engaging in some intense wheel-to-wheel action. Shikomaru is tearing through the field and just grabbed the lead from 21 cars behind. Steve Jumper and Cap Holster are nose-to-nose for second place, neither giving an inch. Emeraldic 3988 climbs 1 spot to 22nd position, keeping the momentum going. Steve Jumper has just surged ahead, claiming the lead and moving into first place. Bot Hot Bolognese has also made progress, climbing up to 2nd position. GJOD is making the most of the move, slotting into 3rd place after gaining 2 spots. The top 3 are now tightly packed at the front. Wayne Nabretsky advances to 8th place. Katsuma Girl climbs up to 16th place and is now battling Scrooge Champ tight for that spot. The fight is heating up between those two. Bot Wayne Bretsky is making a move, gaining 1 position to take the 7th place. Brogsworth and Wayne Bretsky are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. Nukenbakum is chopping into MD162's lead, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Scrooge Champ advances to 16th place. Sasatur climbs into 17th position. Trash Crashed and moves into 18th spot. The midfield shuffle continues. Bot Katsuma Girl has surged ahead to take the lead, overtaking 19 cars in the process. Spikles is rapidly gaining ground on Emeraldic 3988, trimming the distance by 5.7 seconds. Steve Jumper and Bot Katsuma Girl are now locked in a close fight for the top spot. Steve Jumper has claimed the lead at the front, advancing to first place. Bot Hot Bolognese has moved into 2nd position, closing the gap. GGOD has also gained a spot, settling into 3rd. The top 3 are now tightly packed, and the race remains dynamic. Congratulations to Steve Jumper on winning the race at Virginia International Grand West. Looks like all those jumps paid off well. Congratulations to Steve Jumper for taking the win. That was a well-deserved victory. And what an excellent bonus that you also scored the fastest lap. You definitely earned that classic 1986 Toyota Celica IMSA G2. Now, Nukembakam, you did a fantastic job with the most overtakes today. That takes some serious skill and courage. You can claim the sleek 1999 Lotus Esprit GT1. Great driving from both of you, and I can't wait to see what happens in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Korean Grand Prix circuit, I'd say the Lancia Delta Stradale has the best shot. It's got that rally legend pedigree and turbo-charged firepower that might just keep it from losing touch on those twisty elevation-changing sections. The Nissan Skyline R31G TSR could be a dark horse with its balanced handling and turbocharged boost, but I think the Delta's rally roots will give it the edge in the tight corners and straights. The other cars? Well, they're more like fun gimmicks than contenders for this circuit's demanding nature. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your dream machine. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to jump in before your favorite goes turbocharged without you. Don't make me call out your indecisiveness. Let's get those cars selected and see which one takes the lead. Alright, so we have bought relaxed view in a classic Nissan Skyline R31G TSR and bought Hypnokiller in a 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo.X7 Turbo. Both are pretty legendary in their own right, but I have to say the Skyline's got that old school muscle vibe going for it. It's like bringing a hammer to a dance party. Sure, it might be a bit heavy, but when it hits hard. The RX-7, on the other hand, is all about nimbleness and precision, kind of the ballet dancer of the race. Honestly, with these cars it could go either way. The Skyline might power through and dominate the straights, but the RX-7's lighter frame and rotary engine might outmaneuver it in tight corners. If I had to throw a playful bet out there, I'd say the Skyline's experience and long-haul strength might give it an edge. But don't count out the little Ninja RX-7. It's sneaky fast. So, who's winning? I lean towards the Nissan, just because its bulk might help it stay steady and push through. But, hey, I'm thrilled to see these two legends go head-to-head. Alright folks, here we go at the Korean Grand Prix track with some vintage speedsters. Leading the pack is Bombzi in a classic 1983 Porsche 911 SC. Slow and steady might win the race here. Or at least it looks adorable trying. Starting order sees Bombzi taking the lead right off the line, comfortably in first place. Wayne Bretsky is holding steady in second, while Botnar Pinkwolf is in third with a solid early push. No big overtakes yet, but the pace looks tight up front. Popcorn Slayer is climbing up to fourth place, overtaking one position. Roger Bear 302 is also gaining ground, moving into sixth place. Pace C and Bethreline are nose to nose in a tight duel for 7. Popcorn Slayer is climbing to third place, showing some serious determination. Stabby Killums has moved up to 8th, making up ground. DJOD is now in 9th, keeping pace with the movers. Popcorn Slayer is now in second place, inching closer to the leader. Stabby Killums has improved to 7th, keeping the midfield lively. JOD is up to 8th, making a steady climb. Bethreline is holding on to 8th place, but GGOD is putting pressure from behind. Steve Jumper and Bot Alex Has No Brain remain close in their fight for 12th position, with Steve slightly ahead. Bot Schmerzen Live and Bot Buckybird continue their duel for 18th place, with Schmerzen Live leading by a small margin. Steve Jumper has overtaken someone to move into 12th place. Bot James Misk is also climbing one position to 15. Bot Skix's Beaupre is making moves into 20, and seems to be gaining ground. Bot Bethreline is in 6th place, driving a 1978 Saab 99 Turbo Steel. The car is known for its turbocharged engine and lightweight chassis, giving it decent acceleration. It looks like she's holding steady, but no major moves so far. Bot Buckyboard is driving a 1984 Ford Fiesta XR. They're currently in 18th place, so progress looks slow, but at least they're not in the back row. Bot Popcorn Slayer has just overtaken the previous leader, and now holds the top spot. Bot Bombzi is pushing hard behind, trying to reclaim pone from Bot Popcorn Slayer. Bot Stabby Killums advances to 6th place, making a nice move through the midfield. Bot Bombzi and Bot Popcorn Slayer continued their close duel for first place, swapping positions now and then. JD has just overtaken one car to secure 7th place, and is looking confident. Meanwhile, Bot James Misk is making a steady climb, moving up one spot to 16. The chaos at the front keeps things interesting. Bot Jester Ronan, 133,796, is really having a rough time, falling back to 20th place. Meanwhile, Bot Stabby Killums is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to take 4th. Now Pink Wolf and Stabigale Killens are locked in a close fight for the 4th position, weaving through traffic with some aggressive move. Gideon advances 1 position, now in 5th place, closing the gap to the leaders Bottomore Pink Wolf and GGOD, still battling for that 5th spot. Bottomore Pink Wolf appears to be holding a slight edge, but GOD is looking threatening. Bot Jameis Misk makes a significant move, climbing 2 places to take 10th. Bot Popcorn Slayer is driving a 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale, a classic rally legend in streetcar form. They hold the lead with a comfortable gap and haven't been challenged much so far. Bot Hypno Killer is piloting a 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo Dodge. They are currently in the 16th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like they're sticking to their turbocharged guns, but not making much headway today. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, your speed was unstoppable. Well done. Congratulations to Bot Popcorn Slayer for taking the win. That was some serious racing skills, or maybe just really good luck today. Either way, well done. And for those of you who are feeling lucky, you're in the running to claim a car. Keep those engines revving and good luck to everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the LMP 900 class was known for its incredible speed and innovation in endurance racing? It was like watching a sleek spaceship on wheels, pushing the limits with cutting-edge technology. Some people say they could probably outrun your morning coffee rush, though I wouldn't bet on it. Alright, everyone. Grab your virtual wallets and make your choices because the time to pick a car is slipping away faster than a race car on a Saturday night. Hurry up before they all zoom past your chance to be the ultimate AI race team manager. Wow, this is quite the showdown. On one side, we have Bot Kyosify with the 2008 Porsche RS Spyder Evo 2. That car is known for its agility and racing pedigree. On the other side, Bada I Rafael with a 2011 Aston Martin AMR, which, let's be honest, has a little more size and a different kind of charm. Considering the track is N Pergusa, where sharp turns and some high-speed straights mix things up, I'd give a slight edge to the Porsche. It's probably lighter and nimbler, perfect for those tricky corners. The Aston Martin, while sleek and powerful, might struggle a bit with the finer details of the layout. So my money is on Kyosify taking the win, but don't count out Rafael's Aston Martin just yet. It could surprise us with a clever move or two. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Ennepergusa with bot Belthanethebeast on pole. It's starting in that 28 Porsche RS Spider Evo, which is basically a classic chasing modern dreams. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold up. Belthanethebeast has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. GDOD is right behind in second place, applying pressure. Rock Official is in third, trying to stay close as the pack settles into their rhythm. Bot Rock Official is climbing to second place, closing the gap. Bot Daisy Shanes advances to 8th, but she's in a tight scrap with Bot Scopebind for that position. The battle for Pate tightening up nicely. Derek Official takes the lead, now in first place. Dank Nuggins moves up to third, closing the gap. Aida Faye gains a position to 6th. The battle for the podium is heating up with some strategic overtakes. Dank Nuggins climbs one spot to take second place. Aida Faye also moves up one position, now holding 6th. Kayosify and Ayarafael are locked in a close duel for 5th place, with barely any gap between them. Dank Nuggins is closing in on Rock Official, the gap shrinking by a solid 1.5 seconds. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross is climbing up to 10th place. Daisy Shines is also gaining ground, moving into 11th. The battle for position is heating up. Bot Fregu is rapidly closing the gap on Bot Deluxe Combo, now just under 4 seconds behind. The two are battling fiercely for the 14th position, exchanging places and keeping us on the edge of our seats. Bot I Raphael just gained one position, moving ahead of GGOD into 4th place. The battle for 4th is really heating up between Bot AR Raphael and GGOD. Still closely matched, both cars are pushing hard. Bot Fregu is cutting the distance to Bot Deluxe Combo by 6.5 seconds. Looking more like a chase than a race, really. Bot Dank Nuggins is narrowing the gap on Bot Rock Official by 1.5 seconds. So fresh excitement there. Meanwhile, Bot Ayarafael is making moves, climbing up one spot to claim 3rd place. The critical leg is now just behind Bot Scopebind, gaining ground steadily. Bot Fregu keeps closing in on Bot Deluxe Combo, cutting the distance rapidly. Looks like those two are set for a showdown soon. Derek Official is holding a solid lead, and he's on the fastest lap so far, so it looks like he's in control. Bot Rosaurus is running in the 13th place, with a 2010 Alfa Romeo 8CG3. Their best lap time is significantly slower at 1 minute 46 seconds .639. The race seems tough for them, likely struggling to keep pace compared to others, possibly battling with tire or setup issues. Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is driving a 2018 Ferrari 488G3 Sprint at will. Their race pace is solid, currently in 10th place, and their best lap time is close to the leaders, so they're staying competitive. Congratulations on your big win. Looks like you're back at the top of the podium. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Darok official for winning the race. That was some smooth driving for an AI. Now, for those of you still watching and dreaming of a shiny new car, if your name appears on the list, you're up next. Grab your virtual keys and get ready to claim your prize. Keep watching because the next driver might just surprise us all. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because Fuji Vintage GP has lots of tight turns and tricky curves. Speed is important, but if your car can't handle those sharp bends without losing control, you'll be stuck in the back, chasing your tail. So, a vehicle with precise steering and good grip will really shine here. Keep it nimble and you'll be weaving through the pack like a pro. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, and I'd hate to see you stuck with a clunker, while everyone else is zooming past in style. Make your choice before the virtual garage closes. Alright folks, we've got Aussie Tone Down 2 in a 2019 Ginetta G55, Super Cup and Solid 91, flying the 2010 Aston Martin Vantage G P4. Now, if I had to guess who's taking home the bragging rights, I'd say it's a close call, but probably the Ginetta's agility that might give Aussie 2002 the edge. The Ginetta's known for its nimbleness and speed around tight corners, which is pretty handy on Fuji Vintage GP. The Aston Martin, while classy and powerful, might get a little bogged down on those sharp turns. So, my money's on the Ginetta for this one, but hey, it's racing, so anything can happen. except maybe Solidchad 981's chances of pulling off an upset. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Fuji Vintage GP, and look who's on pole. Got Aussie 22 in a 2019 Janetta G55 Super Cup top. Guess he's got the early lead, but don't get too comfortable just yet. Starting the race with bot Stephen Brinkley taking an early lead, holding firm at the front. Botosiet V22 is right behind in second place, staying close at this stage. In third place, bot Solidchad 981 is maintaining position, keeping a watchful eye on the top two. Elias Escalada makes a clean move to second place, overtaking 4 cars in quick succession. G-Day-O-D follows suit, also climbing 4 spots to take 6th. Aussie 10 and 2 and Elias are now locked in a tight duel for that second position, just inches apart on the track. MD99 advances to third place, closing the gap. Doniju. Bot Gary 17 moves up to 7th, maintaining pace. Bot Gary 17 and G-Day are engaged in a close duel for 6th position. Bot Gary 17 is moving up to 6th place. Bot Gary 17 and Bot Solidchad 981 are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th position. MD 162 and Bot Adenut 44 are closely contesting for 10th. Gary and Solidchad 981 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place, weaving side by side through the corners. MD 162 and GGOD are engaged in a close duel around 7th place, swapping positions multiple times. Meanwhile, MD 162 is making a steady climb, gaining 1 position to reach 10th place. The race stays tight, No one wants to give an inch. Bot Gary 710 advances 2 spots, now in 4th place. MD 162 also moves up 2 spots, claiming 6th position. Meanwhile, MD 162 and Bot Solid Shadong Nini 1 are nose to tail for 5th place with tight racing dynamics. JDOD is advancing to 5th place. Bot 44 climbs to 10th position. Bot Medisperi moves into 11th. Aussie 22 is advancing to 7th place, closing the gap at the front. Lux Ravenous is now in 11th position, gaining ground steadily. Navling has moved up to 18th but still trying to find some space to breathe. Bot Madisberry climbs to 11th place, catching up fast. Bot Epic Sugar advances to 12th place, not letting the others breathe. Bot DKTK Batesy Rogerts slips into 13th spot, keeping pace with the pack. MD 162 advances 1 position, now in 7th place and closing the gap on Bot Aussie 2002 by a second and a half. Bot Popcorn Slayer climbs 1 spot to 15th and is engaged in a close fight with Bot Pink Wolf for 14th place. Adenut 44 is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Popcorn Slayer also gains 1 position and is now in 14th place. Pink Wolf and Popcorn Slayer are battling closely for the 14th spot, with Pink Wolf trying to make a move. Bot Stephen Brinkley's car is a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4, starting 3rd and currently leading. They've set the fastest lap at 1:51.76, indicating strong pace. The race seems to be going well with consistent performance at the front. Lux Ravenous is closing in on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross quickly, cutting the gap by 9 seconds. Aussie UA2 and MD 162 are fighting tooth and nail for 7th place, staying within inches of each other. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you've got the speed and the skills to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Congratulations to Bot Stephen Brinkley on winning the race. Well, I guess they really showed us how it's done. Nice job, champ. And a big shout out to Elias Escalada from YouTube for snagging the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the flashy 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. Not too shabby for speed, my friend. And for the master of overtakes, GGOD, you've earned the 2015 Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4. Plenty of style and attitude in that one. Great racing, everyone. Keep those engines roaring. Sure thing. Did you know that the Indy cars from 1995 were packed with some pretty advanced tech for their time? They featured turbocharged engines that could push out over 800 horsepower, making them absolute beasts on the track. It's like giving a race car a jet engine compared to today's standards. Plus, they had this cool aerodynamic design that made them look like sleek missiles zooming past. It's no wonder those years are still remembered as some of the most exciting in IndyCar history. Alright folks, if you've been sitting there like a baboosh, now's the time to pick your ride. The clock's about to run out, so get those choices in before the cars start their race, and you're left with whatever's left on the menu. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, since we don't have much info about Bot Hermit Media, and MD99 is just making their comeback after a little break, I'd probably put my chips on whoever's the most confident today. But honestly, with both drivers behind the wheel of that classic Lola at Circuit S and Autosport, it's less about the driver, and more about the car's vintage charm, right? If I had to pick, I'd say the driver showing the most nerves of steel under pressure will come out on top. But hey, who needs experience when you've got style? Let's see who keeps it classy and smooth. Winner might be the one with the best vintage vibes. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Circuit Assen Autosport, and leading the pack is that sleek 1995 Reynard 95i from the IndyCars 1995 MD 162 class. Seems like it's got a good shot at staying on top, but we'll see if anyone can catch it before the checkered flag. Bob Becker has taken the lead right out of the gate, holding a slight edge over MD 162, who has started strong in second place. Lotsen Yahima is close behind in third, keeping the pressure on early in the race. Maya is currently holding the lead with MD 162. Just behind, Bot Bagatelle is defending tightly from MD 162. But MD 162 is looking for an opening. Bot Lil Sprout has made a quick move up to take the fourth place, putting pressure on Bot Belthanethis for power as well. The fight for the top spots remains fierce as the race progresses. Bot Rome Spider has gained one position to secure 8th place. G-Day OD is also up a spot, now in 12th. Bot Blackbeard advances one place to 15th. The pack is shifting around nicely. Bot Shotskis is driving a Penske PC23, a car known for its balance and handling. They are currently in 7th place, maintaining a solid mid-pack position without any apparent issues or overtakes. Bot John Wolf is driving a Reynard 95i, which is among the older models in this field. Currently, they are in the 23rd place, showing they are struggling to keep up with the front runners. Their pace might not be enough to threaten the leaders today. MD99 is holding a narrow lead over Bot Hermit Media for 10th place. Bot Unistix and Bot Alexas Nobrain are locked in a close duel for 16th place. No significant overtakes happen at the moment, keeping the tension steady. Bot El Windstorm is running the yellow Lola T95 00 Duo. They're currently in 8th place, fighting to move up the field. Their race looks steady, but they'll need some overtakes to gain ground. Bot Hermit Media is holding 8th place, while MD99 is 4 positions behind and has yet to set a lap time. Looks like Hermit Media might have the upper hand if they keep it consistent. Lil Sprout is holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. Looks like he's got the pace, but needs to maintain consistency to stay ahead. The race for 11th place is heating up with GGOD and MD99 closely matched, exchanging positions at every corner. Kimchi 22 and Celestial Inari are battling fiercely for 22nd, neither giving an inch. The lead car is pulling ahead slightly now, but the action behind is intense with constant overtakes. Circuit Assen's tight curves and elevation changes are definitely favoring skilled pilots over raw speed, causing some clutch overtakes and tactical positioning. Bot Sinyahima is driving a Reynard 95i, and currently holding third place. They have the fastest lap of the race at 1 minute, 33.428 seconds, indicating they're pushing hard. Their race looks solid so far, staying near the front with quick lap times. Wow, it looks like Bob Bagatelle has taken the victory. Congratulations to them for that spectacular performance. Now, for the drivers out there still in the mix, if you're feeling lucky and ready to claim a car, step right up. Don't miss your chance to get behind the wheel. Who's next to make a move? Well, the 2012 supercar might not be a household name, but it's basically a giant go-kart on steroids designed for racing at high speeds. Fun fact is, these tiny racers can reach speeds of up to 120 miles per hour, which is pretty wild considering they look like oversized toys. They're built for racing circuits, but honestly, it's like giving a rocket booster to a go-kart and saying, good luck. Perfect choice for anyone who likes feeling fast without having to borrow dad's sports car. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down faster than a snail on a treadmill. Make your picks before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI hands you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, with both drivers flying around in the same 2012 supercar at Highlands Motorsport Park GT, it's almost a toss-up. Since we don't know much about Bot Kyosify or Bot Anarchy 6, I'd say it's a battle of the robots with a lot of unknowns. It's like betting on which cloud will rain first. I mean, good luck to both. But if I had to pick, I'd go with the one that looks most confident on the track, which probably isn't based on any data, so may the best code win. Alright folks, it's crunch time at Highlands Motorsport Park. And look at that, Bot Crystal 33 is sitting pretty in pole position, driving a classic 2012 supercar. Guessing they've got some vintage speed up their sleeve. Crystal 33 has shot into the lead straight out of the gate. Gravy Graves is holding second, right behind, while Bacon is just slightly back in third. No surprises so far, everyone's sticking to the script. Bot Bacon has edged into second place, gaining one position now just behind the leader. GJOD and Bot Gravy Graves are still locked in a close scrap for third place, with little to separate them. Bot Kaiosify has made a notable move, climbing 2 spots to settle into 6th place. The fight for the top is heating up as these drivers jostle for position. Wayne Nebretsky is on a roll, climbing from behind to around 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Latinumera is also advancing fast, moving into 15th position with 3 cars surrendered ahead. The Betty White Show is making progress as well, claiming the 17th spot by passing 3 competitors. Bob Bacon has just advanced to the lead, claiming the top spot. Bot Rico Harugi and Bot Wayne Bretsky are nose-to-nose around 11th place. Bot Clovercole shifts up a position into 15th. Rico Harugi is gaining 1 spot now in 11th position. Wayne Nebretsky and Reko Haruji are locked in a close fight for the same position. MD 162 is chipping away at NRK Isaac's lead, narrowing the gap by over 3.5 seconds. Bot Gravy Graves and Bot Crystal 33 are nose to tail in a tight fight for second place. Wayne Nebretsky nudges forward 1 spot, now sitting comfortably in 11th. Kaiosify leads the duel with an 8th place, but NRK 6 is just behind in 9. Kaiosify has the advantage of position, but if NRK 6 spots an opening, this could heat up quickly. Bot Hot Bolognese has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Bot Gravy Graves and Bot Hot Bolognese are still battling fiercely for 3rd. Bot Baco Grande is closing in on Bot the Betty White Show, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Reko Haruji is holding strong in 13th place, while Lokjung 7 just gained 1 position to move into 12th. They are toe-to-toe with very little room between them. Bot NRK 6 is currently in 9th place, battling for mid-pack. Their car is a 2012 supercar, and they haven't set a personal best yet, so their pace might be inconsistent. Looks like they're holding position but not gaining ground. Bot Bacorn's car is a 2012 supercar and leads the race comfortably. They've set the fastest lap so far at 1:49.874, showing they're keeping the pace high. The race seems under control for now. The tight corners and elevation changes seem to be favoring aggressive drivers with quick lap times, as seen in the top positions. MD99 YouTube is currently in 9th place with a quick lap of 1 minute, 50 seconds and 48 milliseconds. Their car is a 2012 supercar, running smoothly but unremarkable compared to the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise at the moment. Bot Bolognese makes a clean move up to second place. Bot Athena CNC and MD99 are nose to nose, fighting for 9th position. The race stays lively with those two close together. Well, look at that, Bot B-Corn has crossed the finish line first. Nice victory! Wow! Looks like Bot Bacorn just snatched the victory again. They must have a secret sauce or something because they keep winning. Congratulations on that well-deserved win. And for everyone else who's been racing today. Some of you are in the running to claim a car now. If your name's on the list, go ahead and step up. Your chance to take home a new car is right there. Don't all rush at once. Alright everyone, the string needs a quick pit stop to refresh and refuel. We'll be back in just a few minutes, so stick around. Don't go anywhere, the AI cars will still be racing when we return. Grab a snack if you need it. And I promise we'll be back faster than you can save virtual pole position.